Okay. Hello, everyone. Starting on time for once. Wasn't that a shocker? Um. Oh, it is time to play Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VI. I didn't say something. Copy, paste, and I just need to remove the 6 for a 7. All right. And then I'm basically ready to go at this point. Hold on. I'm in the wrong area. Move that to so promote. Alright. It's time to start streaming Final Fantasy VI, ladies and gentlemen, for the Game Boy Advance. And we are on session 7 of um of the of the game. We're gonna do some grinding this session. I'm sorry, I cannot take it. I have to do some grinding because if I don't grind, I'm going to lose out so bad. And with all of the stuff currently going on, because actually we can go ahead and switch to the main feed. Well, it's gonna play, but it's not gonna have any audio because I'm like switching between um yeah, okay, between myself and the game. It's like the game is going to play, but you're not gonna hear the audio. I don't know what's going on. I think it's just because the emulator that I'm using, because I've never had this. I think that's where it starts having problems. But yeah, we're gonna be playing some Final Fantasy 6. I keep saying 7. We're gonna keep playing some Final Fantasy 6 for the channel. I just need to let Instagram know that I am live right now. Okay, and yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just get load. So where we last left off, we retrieved Realm into our party, and no, Realm and Mog are now in our party, and I got my ass handed to me during these adventures because video game. So right now, with what's going on, um, I need to grind. I need to carry your hood. I need another Minerva Buster. I need Jesus. And a whole lot of stuff. So let's basically get everything together right now for Final Fantasy VI live stream session 7. Where 7 is going to be part of the grind session because this game wants me to grind, and I think we're at a optimal point right now where we need to grind. I am currently outside of Dinosaur Falls, where we can grind in Dinosaur Forest. We can do that, but let's not, because the encounters there are atrocious. But we'll try. We will try. Alright, so yeah, we're going to be doing some more grinding. I could go get some more of our friends, but I kind of left March unfinished, and I don't want to start another area unfinished. I want to, continue and see. So it is going to be very, in some cases, going to be a lot of this ready, but I'm going to try my. Uh-oh. I think I just deleted it. No, no. Instagram movie, which is Facebook one and toggle 13, and I think everything should be good. So okay, we'll grab my controller. And right now we're going to need all the grinding sessions. I got some water. Yeah, I do got some water. Good. I have some juice. Which I do anything from my juice. Crawlers! These things are made of I don't think I can feel when I last played. I believe these things are weak to Blizzard. So we should give out. So let's do sure on herself. Lodge dance with Orlando would be a great help. Because I believe it does cast Blizzard. A lot of Blizzard. I would use Blizzard, but thanks, Log. Feel that. I gotta be careful because I think feel or poisons. Yeah, feel it. Alright. Thankfully, we got yeah, I think I do have some antidotes. So let me check this. I have remedies. Let me just stronger. Yeah, I have tents, so we'll rest in the tent. And then continue on with plot. I'm gonna continue on. Because I'll be doing a lot of grinding. Right now. What's up, Discord? Not a damn thing. Okay. I'm gonna try to hop into my own Discord and see what I can get out of that. Probably not the most stable thing, because my Discord is so fucking weird. So, let's go into my journal chat. And I need to check the settings for when I'm doing this, because it's yes, streamer mode is enabled. Voice in chat. Microphone. It should be speakers. No, output will be default. So it should automatically to resist. Okay, good. Oh, I'm not too loud on my Discord. There are backgrounds. Oh, I guess if I webcam. Okay, I got a lot of the other stuff on. So, okay, awesome. As long as everything else is fine, my stream shouldn't be affected by it. But okay, let's close lay Discord. Okay, and then let's do it. So, one of the items we are going to be trying to look for is the Partisan. That is a item that is a spear that does water damage. And I know crawlers don't have that. Also, we have the Moogle suit on Realm, so don't be surprised. So please understand that that's not two Moogles. That is a Moogle and a girl in a Moogle suit, which I think is adorable. I don't know how 6 tumbleweeds. These are just the green rollers. I think they're susceptible to ice or fire. I'm not sure, but we're gonna try and see which one they're susceptible to. So that's blizzard. Let's test fire. Whichever one does more damage, that person's going to do fire. They die to fire. But they shouldn't have some HP. Okay, there we go. I think because fire kills them in such a good shot, that'll leave them alone. But we have so much gel coming out of this too. So. Girls are at high level. To the north of me is the dinosaur forest. Ooh, I almost walked in it. To the north of me is the dinosaur forest. There are 2 encounters in the dinosaur forest. The first encounter in the dinosaur forest is the Tyrannosaurus, which is a very nasty enemy to run into because that creature has the ability to cast Meteor, a very powerful spell that, when cast, can inflict some pretty nasty damage onto the player because it's a non-elemental spell. In addition to that, what is it? Oh, Osmo Break? Osmo Beak. In addition to that, the other nasty thing you have to run into with this creature, and I kid you not, is that he's not susceptible to fire. Okay, I probably are just taking it, but yeah, there's a lot you have to do with some of these. And I wish I had Locke in my party, because I could use Locke to steal from them, and it'd probably be better to steal your partisan. So I need to fight those birds. And they should drop the Impartisan. Oh no, a greater mantis. Be careful of the greater mantis because its physical attack can hurt. What kind of thunder? Luckily, yeah, the greater mantis is a high-level mantis enemy. Probably the highest high-level mantis enemy you'll be facing. Let's pin Windrat. Kill it as fast as you can because I know it can hit very hard at these levels. Wind Slash. Awesome. So that is the Wind Slash. And wind, ironically enough, is an element that doesn't have much ways to negate. But it can cause a lot of damage. Tear level top, so no drop items. But yeah, it is an item that you can easily take advantage of if you ever run into it. Yeah, so we're just trying to get these creatures as much as possible. So I think they're the spitters, or the sprinters, that you definitely want to take out. And, oh nice, you win fall. Oh, well, actually, you killed that. Oh. I know Wind actually also has the chance of casting Plasma, which is an electric ability that Mog will choose to use. So, nice. No Impartisan. Yeah, that's basically what I'm looking for right now is the Impartisan, so that I can trade it for the Cat Ear Hood, which is an accessory Realm can equip, and it has it's like the Minervia Vesture, perhaps. where it has damage. So tumbleweeds are weak to fire. And we're going to attack the weapon. And I'm sorry if it's slowing down a bit. I can't do that. Oh, apparition. That's a really good move. So I can get fire base. Oh, too bad I didn't have fire. Oh yeah, I think it pushes it in with multi-targeting spells do less damage. That's why we try to get Vigra as soon as Vigra, Fear, and Faraga as soon as possible. I mean Vigra, Thundergut, and Blizzardgut as soon as possible, but my characters are too low level to deal with the Slagworm. Are we finished with cases? Oh, she's almost finished. I know you're nowhere near that. You're not even close. So let's hit ground cactars, and then just rotate, and then stay away from the middle, because that's a battle against Gigantar. And I'm not ready for that battle either. Even though I do have the relic to help me with that. It's a very early game relic too. Now luckily they do sell that relic later on. The relic that I'm talking about is is the sniper eye the sniper eye relic. There's a relic that you can equip to anyone in their physical attacks do not miss. Because of this, the effects of physical attacks will not miss. So you can kill the what is his name? You can kill Plasma. Nice. You can kill the fuck, I forgot who we were talking about. I'm trying to remember. Damn it. It stuff kills in the cactar. The cactar who you can't touch because you need certain items from it. Also, if we get 2 impartisans, that's not too bad. I think you can buy an impartisan, but I don't know which town has them. Because I don't want to go in and place a bad bet and lose. We don't even have Ragnarok. Yeah. I know Thundergut is on a single target. We're gonna go ahead and just kill the sprinter. Or at least hope that single target Thundergut. Thundergut. Yep, it is. Go around and go. Reed's Cloak. Nice. Reed's Cloak. There's an item that can be equipped to anyone and it absorbs water. Love the Reed's Cloak. Huh, so where do I get the impartisan? We might have a different name in the advanced version. Or maybe I'm just tripping. Hold on, we're gonna look it up. Impartisan FF6. Okay. Imp's Halbert. That's right. Okay. The Imp's Halbert in the advanced series, also known as the Kappa. Oh well, the Imps are known as Kappas. In other translations, in spirit animation, Imp status. You can put the human. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot the Imp's Halbert is in FF12. It's not a strong weapon. I need to find this weapon now. That's the thing. So where is it in 6? Okay. By the Tyrannosaurus, you can steal it from the Great Mantis, and you can morph Tomberries. Oh, that's why. Yeah, so I don't have Lock in the party, so I can't steal it. I have to face the Tyrannosaurus and win. That's gonna be a challenge. The Tyrannosaurus is an encounter here, and if I have to hope to run into it, then I have to hope to kill it. By the way, this is Dinosaur Falls, and oh well, speaking of the devil, there he is. So this is the Tyrannosaurus. This is one of 2 of the really powerful encounters in the forest. For just random encounters in the game. We have to hope like hell I can kill it and not die. Because the Tyrannosaurus has pretty beefy stats to itself. I'm only using Blizzard because it's the only one I have. And luckily enough, I have enough ice. Well, luckily the girls are single targeted, so the damage that they're doing hopefully does a lot more. There is a chance he will cast Meteor on whoever killed him in the party. Hopefully it's... Oh, thank God he did. Okay, so let's hope he drops the Imp Tower. Fuck. Oh, it means I gotta farm this. The other encounter here in this... I will run from, and I hope I can run from, is the Brachiosaurus, which is the toughest random encounter in the game for the World of Ruin. It's kind of like, oh no, I didn't want this. This is a pincer attack. So I really have to hope to kill these things. You don't want to get pincer attacked by the Brachiosaurus because then there's a double chance that they're going to cast Meteor. And I don't want to get hit with Meteor. I don't know if these are susceptible to stop. I would hope they're susceptible to stop. Because then now I can kill it faster. And there's Meteor. Something I did not want to. Let's hope. I don't know who's gonna dodge it, because Meteor is a non-elemental spell. And Terra and Celeste are down. Terra and Celeste are down, and I can't run, so god damn it. That's the other reason why we bring the alarm board, because damn pincer attacks. Fuck. I think we'll start at wherever we saved last. So luckily we saved there, but yeah, we have to play the guessing game for the Imp's Halberd. And it's not fun. It's not fun. So yeah, I like fun. I do. I'm gonna save before we enter the dinosaur ball. Luckily, because I died, I at least ended up here. I think that was a change in the GBA version. So I still keep a lot of my items that I haven't opened. And a lot of my stats. So let's just hope we don't run into the Brachiosaurus. Okay, we ran into Tyrannosaurus. Oh, and we considered attack hit. Snowball, which I don't think is going to do anything. Okay, gonna miss. But we have to be careful of Meteor, because it is the most powerful attack that this creature can do. Oh, look at Real Mid 1996. Being all nostalgic. Oh, also Brachiosaurus can hurt, because his physical attacks. So I'm trying my best right now to kill this thing as fast as I possibly can. Let's hope Avalanche doesn't miss. Avalanche didn't miss. Good. So now the Charlie Angels can hit him with Blizzard. Oh my god, them parties. Fox. Does anyone have the alarm ward? That's a better question. I'd have to check it out. No. Damn it, so it's in the airship. Okay, I have to go to the airship. Come on. And I gotta strip all the other party members of their item. Which I can do with this guy. All members are not in the party. So we're not currently in the party. Alright. So with that, I should have access to giving you, instead of the Tina Balloon, please tell me alarm ward. There he goes. Alarm ward, which prevents back attacks and side attacks. Damn shit. Let's take the wheel. Alright, we're gonna park a little closer to Dinosaur Fortress. And then we're also gonna use the tent, because I'm not stupid. And we're gonna save, because holy fuck, I'm not dying to these damn Brachiosaurus. Also, to let you know, the Tyrannosaurus and the Brachiosaurus are a good source of MP grinding. I mean, of level up grinding. Because I can give someone right now the relic for, so let's remove the heroes. No, let's remove the river. We can give Realm the growth egg to double the experience that she will gain. Because of this item, the growth egg will give. I didn't want to do that. You know what? Let's just park right here. Because we're gonna go back to the partisan once we get. Well, actually, we need at least 2. So hopefully, with the alarm ward, we don't have to. Right. Okay. Why is Celeste in the front row? Celeste needs to be in the back row like the rest of them. Blizzard. I can't wait till she lands Blizzard though. Because it does more damage. It'll do 6,000 instead of usually 300 to 500. So we'll probably say 650. Not 600. But, and it also, I think, depends on who's casting you. As well. I know this is gonna be, but there's another enemy similar to the Tyrannosaurus that's in the Phoenix Cave, which is an area we haven't gone to. It has almost the exact same algorithm, except outside of the Coliseum, it will not attack you. It has a 30% of attacking you, and I believe the encounter of that creature has some really nasty spells. Some really nasty attacks too. Okay, so another Brachiosaurus. I should have Mog learn Blizzard, so Mog can help out. But I mean, the Avalanche is still working because it's ice elemental, so that's at least good to me. While my spellcasters are all casting Blizzard. Well, Blizzard Rock. Blizzard 2 if you're playing the Super Nintendo version. Which is basically just them saying this is Blizzard. Which I'm sorry, I can't go back to the older games that call it Blizzard 2 and Blizzard 3. And even Blizzard 4, because that's what Blizzgia in MR. Or Blizzga. Blizzard, Blizzga. And Blizzja. And fuck, we're not gonna get these damn items. But, hey look, Realm is catching up, so thank you for the experience share. Now the other encounter, which I hope we don't run into, is the Brachiosaurus, which I believe does give you 10 magic points if you decide to, hey, wait a minute, why is this a pincer attack? I have the ward that's supposed to prevent this. Have Realm on, no, Realm is going to cast Blizzard. Terra is going to cast Blizzard. We're going to have Celeste do her thing and cast Heal. I should have had Salamandra come in and have it cast spells. Unfortunately, I don't have Golem on anyone, and I should, so that way I don't have to deal with all of this. Yeah, see, so now they're gonna start casting Meteor. It's kind of the worst thing to have happen to you is for all of them to cast Meteor. Because if I can at least kill the one, and not have to deal with bites, I should be fine. Oh my god, Mog. This is not the time. You have that coming. Realm, kill one, sweetie, so you can run. Run, sweetie, run. Oh, you can't go that way. Oh. Why is it having her face in that direction? Oh. So, rip this run. Damn it. Oh, so we can get the demon cards. No, don't leave now. I just grind. I said this was grinding session. We're going to grind to get damn stick. Arctic hair. Oh, that's heal. What the hell is an Arctic hair? Oh, it's heal. Good. Are you gonna drop inside? Yes! Okay, we can leave. Get in the damn ship, get in the damn ship. Oh my god. Oh fuck, Doomgaze. I forgot he's still on the board. I just hope we don't run into him before we run into the damn Coliseum. Okay. I'm gonna save right outside. First of all, I'm gonna heal. And then I'm going to save. So now we have the Impartisan. This is an item that we can now bet in the Coliseum so we can get the cat ear hood for Realm. Now, some of you are saying, well, what's so important about this cat ear hood? It is probably one of Realm's best helmets. It is Realm's best helmet, I'm sorry, it's not one of Realm's best helmets. It is her best helmet, period. Would you like to find the Coliseum? Yes, with pleasure. Okay, so we need to find the Impartisan, which I believe is right. Oh, wait a minute. Fine. I need to give someone a relic. The reflect one. It's most likely it's gonna be you. Where's the reflect? The teacher? No. It is reflect. Reflect. Because we're gonna have the last entry, and we're gonna bet the Impartisan. So while betting the Impartisan, we're gonna hope we get this damn weapon. There's the Impartisan. Yep, so it is, holy fuck, it is a dinosaur. Let's hope she is strong enough to take him on. I do have the reflect ring in case it tries to cast some type of... I'm gonna cast shell on... So I see that's not how this works. He just gave the enemy shell. Death. Oh, is he gonna cast it on himself? Hell yeah! And that's why I'm glad I gave her the reflect ring. So now we have the cat ears hood. This is a relic we can, this is an item we can equip to help. And Oakvale be gone. Look at them stats, you guys. 2 plus speed, 4 plus magic, 1 plus defense, 10 plus evasion, 2 plus magic defense, and 10 plus magic evasion. This is the ultimate item you can get for realm. Also, I did not have to get G-Home, which should go on either... Oh no, it's gonna go on Terra, because I don't have the money to best. And don't I have the diamond armor? Why does she have golden? I have the diamond vest. Why does she got the golden vest? This game. Anyway, so that is the Impartison's trade, and literally because that enemy cast death on itself due to me giving Celeste the reflect ring, the reflect relic. She's just fine. I'm gonna give her back the not the growth egg. I know we should give that to the realm. I'm gonna give her back the hero's ring. Hero's ring, princess ring, and Hermes shoes. We can give you the sniper sight to ensure your physical attack is missed. Party earring. Why I like the speed buff. So where does she put that? Alright, so we have the cat ears hood. That is Realm's best helmet. And now we need to figure out what we next. I guess we can, because the flag one, I'd rather be level 40 at least to clear it. And I don't want to constantly run back and forth with the, we can go to Miranda. That's a smart. We can disembark here. So, let's talk Final Fantasy while we are here, since this is a Final Fantasy game. I was just currently playing Final Fantasy 1 GBA version, and I'm actually, fuck this thing. I hate this thing so much. I believe the flag one should be susceptible to Blizzard and have a weakness to ice. So I'm gonna try killing it as fast as we can. And luckily enough, this is a single target Blizzard, so there we go. Hell yeah, and 5 magic points, meaning 12, getting 20,000 GP, gold, or gil. What are you running, Terra? Float? Okay. It's gonna be a long time for Celeste to learn. Blizzard, Blizzga, Blizzga, Thunderga, and Five. Oh my god, those one spells. We're going to do our best to kill. So I just had someone on heal duty. Luckily enough, the Force Shield is helping Celeste. I think the cat ear hood is helping Terra. No, the cat ear hood is helping Realm. Mog's dead. Yeah, and the girls are going to be fine. We have Minervia Bestial, we have the cat ears hood, we have the Force Shield. If I ever get the chance and get the Curse Shield, that will become the Paladin Shield. And the Paladin Shield Cormog. The Paladin Shield, great weapon. It will teach Ultima. Very slow rate of teaching Ultima, but it teaches Ultima, the best spell in this game. Nothing can rival Ultima. I think even the super bosses have access to Ultima. And I think one particular boss, or I think two particular bosses in this game have Ultima. One of them is the Magimaster. I just remembered we can actually go get Strago to get to the Magimaster. I don't have to face the Magimaster yet because, spoiler warning, facing the Magimaster is kind of a death sentence right now because I don't have like 3. Arise, which is if a character dies, you can resurrect that character. That character can be resurrected. Because I don't have that item, I don't have that item. No. No. So, let's give you an Esper, my boon, so you can learn Ice Moon as well. Are you done with watching Little Realm? No, because she's still learning Kirga, which is the penultimate recovery spell. There is an Esper that teaches you that spell. It is Alexander, who we do not have yet because we have to bullshit to get Alexander. Alexander, I believe, is in Figaro Cat. Where are you at? I think you're in Doma Castle with Sabin. In Sabin's story. Look at that reduction. Oh my god. I'm so glad. Cat Ears, Foot, and Nervia Buster, and Force Shield. Wow, love those items. It's gonna take Celeste a while so she can make some of these ones. Let's go to Miranda. Swords and King 3. Yeah, they're talking about Sabin. We can go get Sabin. Nothing's stopping us from going to Zozo. Because Zozo is north of here. We are going to go here because we can get some items before we leave. Which I do want to get. The Crystal Shield? No, because it's not better than the Force Shield. I need a shield for Little Realm. Do I have the Magic Shield? Oh, the Magic Shield? Let's equip the realm now. The Crystal Mail. Which I want to buy one of the Crystal Mail. Stop. Huh. Back to realm. Oh, it's the Moogle suit. Oh yeah, because it really cost of 2 of her magic evade. The Moogle suit raises her defense and magic defense. And her defense and evade. But I can't get rid of the buckler, unfortunately. And none of the other weapons here are going to be useful to her. The Crystal Mail I want to give to Terra. And get the Diamond Vest to Mom. We don't have anything else I can give you. I can he buy the... Can he equip the diamond shield? The crystal shield? No. He can't equip any of the crystal items. Okay. So I might have to go to another city to find better equipment for Mog and Terra. I know, guys, you guys keep... I didn't mean to press that. But, I don't think there's any better weapons than this shit. Gravity rod. No. Which I think has gravity. Swordbreaker, Falcon. I can block attack. Evade and attack up, but defense down by 10 if I get rid of the man again. Okay. So last with the Falcon. And considering that she's not going to be doing much, I'm not going to switch. Crystal Sword. And Enhancer would raise her magic defense. It would lower her evasion and her physical attack. Which only lower her physical attack will keep all her other stats at high rate. I'm gonna go run to... where can I run? I think the IKEA would be my best bet for some items for Roman. Oh, also that's a hint for, that old man is a hint to Cyan to tell him about, you know, casting away. To basically go back to Doma. We're going in a entirely different direction. We go north and we go to the IKEA. Just an IKEA. Or, no, it's Nike. It's Nike. You know, this is very somber. Sorry, not somber, but... Okay. Yeah, if you sleep there, you'll feel nightmares. Yeah, cool. Okay, this guy. Really? Diamond? Junior Power Slash. I mean, that's really nothing. You keep on Diamond Shield. Oh, this sucks. The equipment is very bad here. Long stop. We got relief. I really don't need more specific back to the chunks. Okay, so. Okay. Should we go back to get the door? We will find some items. So I think at this point I'm okay with heading to Zozo. If Zozo can give me but not items, but going to Zozo means I can get some I can deal with shit. Then I can at least get some good grinding out of Zozo. Because there's no... Oh, well, there's Storm Jersey. But even then, I don't think I can handle the Storm Jersey. Well, the characters are nothing. The Black Crow. Silk Black Warren Distant Plane. Oh shit. The Silk Black. Bust more. Man-Eater. Artisan, Crystal Sword, and Sniper. What are you? Flying Sword from Round Out 1 2 Simulator. What's left? Of course, crawlers. Oh, I did not heal. Oh, we left. Nice, it took 2 instead of 1. We use the tent to heal. Let's go to Zozo. Zozo is of course to our north. When we last saw Zozo, wait, no, that was Zozo. That was Zozo. Zozo should be in the... No. Oh, here's Zozo. So yeah, last time we seen Zozo, we saw Carrier Pigeon head to Zozo. Zozo has not changed much. That's actually Carrier Pigeon, and he is heading into the mountains. Zozo, yeah, never heard of it. Yeah, they still lie. This guy here, there should be one townsman, and that townsman will also tell you the truth. Everyone else here, yeah, so the encounters here are still the same. Like, there's nothing different till we get into Mount Zozo, which is our destination. And we got some bitching gear. We go up there. So, we aren't, we're not gonna get much XP. We're gonna get tons of kill. There's probably one secret that's gonna give you a fuck ton of kill. This guy. If you climb up to the top of the building, you'll set a sign and you'll find a path to Mount Zozo. The monsters up there are quick. If you go, you better have a way to ensure you get this first. Like one of those, sniper, whatchamacallit. Rest Begun will let you sure. So this guy says you rest praise. It allows you to put some rest onto the door so you can go into Mount Zozo. And he is correct. You are going to need to be fast to go up against some of the enemies in Mount Zozo. The reason is because these fuckers will steal your GP. That's right, you heard it. They will steal your money with no criteria. So you have to be very fast and quick on the draw. Tara learned float. I believe that's the last thing she has to learn from Quetzalcoatl. Or Kate said. Yeah, Kate said, because I don't know why she couldn't just learn that. Quetzalcoatl would have taught her Slogan. Excuse me. Slogan and Heiska, which we're going to do that now. So let's see. That's a long way to go. Same thing what I did live teaching Realm Shirka. I think it's one of these doors down here, right? Heal Gigas. Still the same schmuck as he was before. I believe he has no elemental weakness, which you can still pound on him with elemental magic. And he will cast magnitude 8, but Cat Ears, Hood, and Minerva Bashir say hi. Because I know it doesn't negate, but it reduces the damage. Oh, also to know, we'll be back to Mount Zozo soon, because we're gonna beat these guys up. These are the Vile Dancer. Which, haha, loser. They have a particular item we're going to be trying to metamorphize. Because we are going to get Ragnarok, the Esper, not Ragnarok, the sword. And because of that, because we're going to be doing that, I'm going to get the item that the Vile Dancer will have. The Miracle Shield is what this creature, that creature turns into. I don't know, it's not too violent in this creature. But yeah, we'll be using the ability of the Esper Ragnarok, who has what's called Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis can be reused once you get a certain party member. That party member's name is Helga. Okay, and bam. Alright, so now we are in Mount Zozo. Oh, there are shields here we can do. Really good ones. So, Mugbear and Punisher, you need to kill Mugbear as soon as you possibly can. Because all these enemies are similar enemies to what's in Zozo. They will try to steal your items. Yeah, see? Look, he just falls on my GP. So we have to kill him fast. Because he will try to run off with our money. If we don't kill him, he's like, "God, he's stealing more money." Yeah, we need to kill him right now. I should have brought Edgar with me instead of Mom. But yeah, so we get our GP back and then GP in addition to what they have. Thank Christ. Also, red cap that can go around. Which I don't think, it's, yeah, it's not as good. I mean, we can. Arctic Circle. No. We'll give it to someone else. But yeah, we got mountain music. Although here, we have shields, thunder shield, ice shield, fire shield. These shields teach magic. They can teach you Fire, they can teach you Thunder, they can teach you Blizzard. No, Blizzard, Fire, and Thunder. If you so ever want to actually use those items. But we're going to be doing that with a lot of items coming up later on. Maybe we did mod the sacrifice. Alright. But yeah, Mount Zozo, if you want tons of gil, Zozo is the place to farm. This in the Velt. The Velt farm is different. Yeah, Thunder Shield. This will teach you Thunder. It's a really, which is the, ooh, we got the live oaks. This thing is huge. Kill it as fast as you can. We're gonna hit a 5. I believe it's human only. It's susceptible to 5. Are these susceptible to ice? Ooh, hell yeah, nice. So, yeah, that is Thunder Shield. I need Negate Wind, absorbs Thunder, and can help you, you little fuck. Kill his ass. Kill his ass. Thank you. That's too bad. Damn, man, we got a whole lot of GP and a lot of gil food. Alright. Was that 2 consecutive? Yeah. Imagine the look. Let's swap switch shoes. Where's my episode? Yeah, we're gonna move forward. Aegis Shield. Love the Aegis Shield. Can we give this shield to Realm, please? Yes, we can. Oh, look at those vibes. 30 in defense, 10 in evasion, 40 in defense, and look at that, 99 evasion. Realm has a better shield. Love it. I want to go do that. I think that's the ice shield. Yeah. Oh, don't worry, we're gonna kill this thing soon. I was hoping it isn't susceptible to poison. Oh, good. You go. It's weak to poison. Can't steal. It's good. Loser. Thanks the bears give a fuck ton. Ooh, Mog learned fire. Wait, was Mog learning fire already? Oh yeah, he was. Cause I just remember, Mog had something else attached to it as well. That he was learning moves from. Punisher and Devil's Fist. So I believe Devil's Fist are the creatures down there. We're gonna just cast Blizzard. Cause I don't know if they're weak to... I mean, we can try to do bio. I don't think the Devil's Fist is just fire. These are immune. There are so many that are immune to the bio. that are humanoid. But I think the Punisher is Shibaya? Nope. Oh, awesome. Oh, we're close to saving. Don't press that button. I'm not dealing with that issue. Don't press that button, whatever you do. That button will release a version. We're not ready to deal with yet. I believe. You know, I have the Angel Shield, the cat ear shield, and whenever that's the Force Shield, and the Engine Helmet. Let's not tempt fate. That is the Storm Derby that is over there. Mob and Thunder on Mob. And we got another 10,000 GP. Awesome. We are racking up the GP here. So, that is the save point, which we're fucking using. First, we're going to heal with the save point. Then, we're going to save. I think we might have went the wrong way. So that's not very fire. Carry fire. Oh, and Monty fire. When did you use the fire? Next Alright. These guys have piss poor magic defense like their other counterparts on the main island. Also, I don't think Mod is like Realm and Celestia. They just have better stats and magic than we do. Alright, Realm and Celestia. Yeah, we are. Oh, see, I wish I had certain photos. But we found Cyan. So deep here in the mountains of Mount Zozo is Cyan. With overwhelming foil formerly remains, but the light of the dawn doubt never changed, nor ever the heart of man. Yeah, we found Cyan, who has been up here dealing with his issues in all the wrong fucking ways. So Cyan has been writing that girl, Miranda. And, you know, Cyan's not taking his new single life well. Yeah, those flowers are what Cyan created. And that letter is the letter he received from that girl in Miranda, Lola. Basically what's going on here is Cyan's trying to cope with his loss of love with her loss of love. And, you know, it's a lot to handle. But yeah, there's a lot that is going on. Oh, so it's different reactions between Wolfenstein and Ghost. It is a shock face if it is any of the men, but if it's the women, it's them crying for flower. But, yeah. So this is Cyan talking about his issues with moving on. In addition to that, there's a lot of issues going on with Cyan mentally because he's hurting, and we feel very bad for him. So yeah, it is a lot going on with Cyan, but he is willing to join us. He said, I encountered Sir Gal, and Miranda, he said he's going to get stronger, smash Calcutta. I believe that means he intends to hone his skills in order to as the Lord of the Tower. Knowing Sir Gal, he is probably headed towards the Veldt. So yeah, if you want to know where he is in the Veldt. Also, Zam chest is locked. I think we need Cyan opening. But it contains a Book of Secrets, which is a translation to Bushido in the Bedroom. I'm not kidding you. Cyan has a book on the Kama Sutra, or a laughable source of the Kama Sutra. Anyway, so now we have our samurai. We have Cyan. There is more we can do with Cyan to help Cyan completely. We should have certain aspects of his Bushido at this point, because if we're level 33, his average should be at least level 35. Excuse me, or in his high 30s. And I believe Cyan should be at the nice. Cyan should be at the ship. Let's see. We could take on Storm Durgan. Who is here? If we want to do such. I'm very skeptical of taking on the Storm Dragon. Only because it could be a level thing. But I don't know, I think the girls in Law can do it. So I'll save it. Why don't we just go ahead and give it a shot? What's the worst that can happen? We die. Fair. So that chest over there that we just opened up contained this beauty that we will be encountering in a moment's time. Oh, I think we have to get to the save point for it, so alright, here we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is Storm Dragon, or known as Storm Durgan in the SNES version. So this creature is wind, and it's gonna hurt. See, I don't have thunder, guys. This is kind of what makes the battle look easier. Luckily, Celeste has the Minerva Bush here. Terra has her Force Shield, and some decent armor attached to her. The cat ear hood on Realm, and poor Mog. Poor Mog is just gonna be Mog. But yeah, we're gonna do our best to get rid of this thing. But yeah, this is the Storm Dragon. This is one of the 8 legendary dragons, and this one is wind attributes. So it is susceptible to lightning. So hit it with thunder. Hit it with thunder. Hit it with Yeah, Thundra and Thundergut. You have Thundergut at this point. Which I don't, because I was dumb. I didn't think to get Thundergut. I want to heal them off with Celeste. While the others are going to cast Thundergut on... Oh, I think it was wrong. Oh, okay. So... yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and keep casting Thunder. Oh, Sturm Durgan. Jesus Christ, Sturm Durgan, leave the girl alone. She did nothing wrong with you. In the Moogle. Anyway, Storm Durgan's rematch, in the Dragon's Den is basically just round 2. Literally, the only thing that changed is that it says it's going to envelop itself in wind. That means it's going to give itself haste and blink. Here's the crazy thing. In the SES version, the GBA version and onward, the blink status is a joke. It's supposed to be a way to evade, a buff and invasion, but Storm Durgan's immune to it. So he casts a spell on himself, or he tries to envelop a spell on himself. Ooh, Realm of Pure God. We have the Force Armor. Nice. So, 5 dragons remain. We kill 3? Oh yeah, because we dice dragons. So, Force Armor. That is going to Terra. Because, fuck you. Going to Terra. Yep. For a decrease in 3 in defense, magic defense and magic evasion are going to go out. Thanks to the Force Armor. So, we're really doing good. The Force Helmet is the only thing we don't have, but hey, we beat Storm Durgan. I did not think we would beat Storm Durgan. I honestly thought Storm Durgan was gonna wreck our shit. He almost did, because he almost killed me. But hey, we did it. We beat Storm Durgan. Storm Durgan round 2 is probably gonna be a bitch. But as we saw earlier, our little princess realm, she learned Pure God, which is the 3rd stage of healing magic. Still learning Poisana? Last week did she use Poisana? Oh no, I think she was learning Poisana for someone else. I think it's probably Shiva. No, Shiva's not teaching me. Siren? No, Sleep, Slow, and Silent. What did she Poisana? Oh! Was, Tyrant. Okay, well we can switch it now. And then now we can teach, I didn't teach the Celeste, I guess we'll teach, alright, the road to Kirga begins for Terra, and next, we'll swap, so she can have, so Celeste can have access to Kirga as well. Ouch! Alright. More burrs. So, yeah, we now have, oh, I'm so sick. Fucking bear. Bullshit. Kill it all. Burn it if we have to. And, this is Kirga. Let me see in just a second. After I cast this thunder. Okay, we didn't kill the fucking bear. Oh, we did now, so we won't see Kirga, but Kirga's animation is, I believe, sparkling lights surrounding the character. This is cool. Alright, so let's go back to the city. We have teleport. I don't know why we're not using it. I guess it said fuck it. Hey, cut that out. Blizzard. Okay. Oh! Is Scourge in this game? I don't think Scourge is in this. I know it's in 1. I only did in Wreck with 7. Scourge, since I am bringing up... Ooh, round learn leaf wrap. Since I'm bringing up the spell, Scourge is the advanced version of Poison. Of Bile. It's actually pretty good if you've ever played Final Fantasy 12. It's in that game. And for what it does, Kirga, Surge, is a non-elemental spell that inflicts. Surge is the higher cost version of Fire, and it hits hard. It's a non-elemental spell. It has a chance of causing stab. Even if it doesn't cause stab, it is a really good spell. I use it in certain cases where I can't cast Scathe in 12, especially against certain bosses. Ooh, Golden Hairpin! Remember this relic? Yeah, we didn't get this relic because we were having some issues with getting mobs. The Golden Hairpin is a weapon, is an item, and it reduces the cost of all of your magic. So for this, I'm actually going to give this to Realm at the cost of the Golden Hairpin, but not her spell I do have. There's another item that we get later on. I'll give, so Terra, the fucking spreadsheet. Holy fuck, I hate it. But yeah, we have, of course, we have Golden Hairpin. So all of Realm's magic is going to cost half. That's a good thing. It's a really good thing, but there's a better item later on in the game. That item is called the Celestia, known, I believe, as the Economizer in the SNES version. It costs, it's cut MP cost 2-1. No kidding, 2-1. And you give that to Realm with the fucking. You get that to Realm. She's gonna be casting 1 MP opener, and it's just like, yeah, 1 MP opener with Quakes in dual cast. Yeah, give her the Soul of Namaza, give her a Celestial, and just let her go to work. And she's going to be the most powerful black mage you've seen in the classic event. In the classic series. I just in the series in general, because Ultimate is basically the most powerful spell in the series. Before 12 introduced Scathe, which Scathe is just Ultimate. At that point. Bear. Mudbear is actually known as the Ursus and the SNES version. Because Ursus, or the term Urser, means bear. Nice. We can go to the other side. And I actually do want to go on this side because I want to get that chest. Gallius Latius. Sounds like fucking Harry Potter stuff. Okay, 2-hit physical attack. Okay. Bye, Also, I forget, this place is a fuck ton of amazing lineups for stats. Fuck this again. I'm gonna give Mox a Moogle Charm, because I'm tired of running into random ass encounters right now. Yeah, I did his out. I'm gonna give Mox a Moogle Charm, so we can go through. Like, that's the reason why I like the Moogle Charm, because you can give it to Mog, and it just Mog can just help you treasure hunt. So we're gonna do it now when we get to Mars. So yeah, we're gonna do this now for the. So let's get rid of the Alarm Ward and give him a reduced charm. There we go, reduced charm. So encounters, none. Ice Shield, that will teach you Blizzard. as well as half fire damage. Alright, and that's it. We are done with Zozo. Um, we have items? Oh, Neither. I left the box and changed. But, yeah, we're back. This is it. This is the last area part of Zozo. Um, okay. So, yeah, we're done with Zozo. Till we get our other actions. Basically, till we get Ragnarok. And then we'll come back. We can do some amazing shit with Ragnarok. Alright. Well, that is Zozo. And if we go into the ship, we can actually go get Cyan. Who I don't mind getting right now because Cyan is one of our favorites. And actually, we need Cyan so we can go to Miranda. So actually, we can just talk to Satan. Alright, let's do this. Let's go to 500. So, the last. Terra, Cyan, the last one. And I do believe now that we have Cyan. Yep, Cyan is level 20. So we're gonna equip Cyan. Marasame, Thunder, Shield, Crystal Mill, and Diamond Helmet. So those should be some really good items for Cyan. Also, we're going to give Cyan the relics of the Black Belt and the Hyper Ring. Cyan could hit really hard. So, it's nice for our samurai to hit very hard. Alright, so we're going to take the wheel once again. And we're gonna head to Miranda. Oh, that's Flare. Oh yeah, that is Flare. If we run into him. We have not ran into Doomgay yet, or little death guy yet. Not saying that I want to, but it is a thing. So actually, let's change formation. So let's put Cyan in front. Oh, irony. Alright, let's, I believe is this one? Yeah, it is. I knew the letters and phone from my boyfriend. I was just afraid to admit it. I don't want to accept what that meant. I was lying to myself, but all now. I don't know who wrote these letters, but reading them helped me ease the pain of my heart. I'm sure whoever wrote them must have suffered the same kind of pain. I wish I could meet him. Alright. Look to the future, no matter how dark it may be. There will always come another dawn, and after it, another day. So basically, that was Cyan telling him. Cyan replaced the letter with a different one. So I believe if you leave, she'll read it. That letter, I believe, is Cyan confessing that he was the one who wrote the letters for her. Take those words. Dear Lola, I'm writing to beg you for my forgiveness. I'm guilty of practicing terrible lies. I also now realize the error of my ways and took it up this quill in hopes of correcting my wrongs. Your boyfriend, who you believe is immortal, passed away some time ago, and I am writing to you in his stead. We humans have a tendency to become trapped in the past and refuse to move on. I implore you not to let this happen. Now it is a time for you to look forward and rediscover love and all of the joys of life. Cyan. So, yeah, that was Cyan's letter he wrote to Lola to have her forgive him for writing the letters that he wrote. I think it's a very touching scene because Cyan himself is only trying to ease his own pain by covering his own guilt. With that said, we're not finished with Cyan yet. Because Doma Castle is not too far from us. That's heading pretty rough. We need to actually move a lot. So, here in the world of Ruin, we're gonna kick Cyan in the dick some more, because, of course, we need to pan out the game. This is Doma Castle. This is where Cyan and his family live. This is the castle that Cyan himself served as the leader of. So just when you thought kicking a man in his balls wasn't the only way you can hurt him, well, we're gonna kick him some more in the balls while he's asleep. So, Doma Castle, if you remember speaking to that young man, he said if you sleep in Doma Castle, you'll be attacked by monsters. Fuck me for doing this because I don't have any other choice at this point. But we're going to explore Doma Castle for just a few. In doing such, we'll be able to maybe we can check some of these chests now, huh? Yeah, that's an X potion. I think some of them we can't access till the dreamscape is over. But yeah, this is Cyan's home. Or was his home. And Doma Castle was unfortunately a casualty of a phoenix down, nice. And prayer beads. What do these do again? I think that's an assassin. Yeah, it is. Beads used for meditation by warriors from a foreign land. Oh, it boosts evasion. Oh, so you can give that to Cyan or to Sabin. But yeah, a nice little item to get too. Anyway, yes, this is Cyan's home that unfortunately fell to the Empire when Kefka attacked it. We also were here to try to stop that with Sabin and Shadow, who at the time. And because of that, because of his bold deeds, we recruited Cyan to the party to, take on the Empire. But Sabin has not, Cyan has not been here in a while. So we're gonna explore Doma Castle in the meantime, just to see if we can actually open it. Well, we opened some, but not all the chests. And I think until we finish the dreamscape, a lot of the areas in the castle we won't have access to till then. But yeah, we're gonna have a long sequence with Cyan and kicking him when he's down, because that's kind of the whole purpose of Final Fantasy VI World of Ruin. One of these areas is so that is the room we'll be sleeping in to start the dream sequence. But we're not gonna do that yet. Oh, no, it's this room. Okay. So in that room we're gonna start the dream sequence. Here we're gonna open this. It's the high ether. We got an elixir. Nice. So I think these are all just the bedroom. But we can sleep in that bed and it will refill us. I think this is probably the pub. No, the inn for Doma. But we probably can get to Doma because at that point Doma had the raid. So there's nothing here. I thought there would be. Nothing here on the wall either? Oh, okay. So I'm just checking just to make sure, but I think that's all can get. So, alright, it's time to go kick Cyan in his dick. And then twist it. Because kinks. It's not my kink. It's somebody else's kink. But, alright, let's go ahead and let's go into go. So we can do the dream sequence. And I hope, and fucking Christ, that we don't have any more issues. So if you rest here, like the guy said, he rested in Dome Capital, and crazy shit happened. Which crazy shit is about to happen. Starting right now. So, who's a hyper cool cat? Yeah, meet these guys. The three Dream Stooges. Larry, Lurgon, Curlax, and Mobius, which are the plays on Larry, Curly, and Lonely Duck. Yeah, Larry, Curly, and Mo. These are the Dream Stooges. This man's soul is ours. They want Saban's soul, and they're gonna jump inside of Saban's dreams. So we're gonna jump inside of Saban's dreams, but then we get separated. So we start off as Rome. The dream sequence here. This is a pain in my ass. Luckily in this part there's no items, but we're going to get all of our party members back. I believe that door we can't go into until we get the others. We have Weird Dinosaur and we have Parasite. I believe all of them are susceptible to ice. Because we're encountering them now, we will encounter them later on Belts. I also believe Weird Dinosaur can cause doom or death. If you have a reflector ring, you can, or cast reflector yourself, you can send it back to him. I kind of wish Celeste was here because she's close to learning. What's she close to learning? Blizzard. Yeah, so the door says, yeah, you can't enter. So we have to go back the other way. So we can get the others. I believe there should be one. The other two doors. I think I went through the wrong door. And oh no, I'm battling this thing myself. We can't shut off their death. We need to. Luckily I'm not multi-targeting my enemies, so we should be good. Alright, so that door was a bust. So let's try door number 2. Alluring Rider, and so this was never censored. That Alluring Rider in Pandora. So you can at this point survive that each of the creatures that you encounter here are probably a interaction with Saban's dreams. Roulette will automatically cast death on a character. Luckily, we dodged it, so it killed Pandora. No, it killed Alluring Rider, which is a girl on a green tape reader who predominantly looks half naked, or is half naked. I'm sorry. Okay, so we went through the door again. And so, oh no, we didn't. Tara, you followed us all the way to this guy's dream. I'd better not fight you until I get with my project. Ciao for now. So, we got Tara. We got work to do. Alright, so now we have Tara. And now we need to get to Celeste. Luckily we have 2 parts right now, so it's not just one. So we can cast one matchup. But, yeah, she's supposed to be less, or a pervy less. Because, I don't know where you can tell me it's okay for someone to look that naked. Like, she has a whip in her hand. She's on top of that tape eater, like, creature with no panties on. Sabin, what kinky shit are you into? And can we put it on the internet? I mean, what? Anyway, let's go through this door, which I think this door will lead us to Celeste. Yep. Right. And we wake up Celeste. So, alright. You can do this sequence with any characters. I'm just choosing Celeste, Realm, and Terra because it's kind of just a lot easier for me. But, yeah. But I got my magic casters, and we're just gonna tear shit up now. Also not to mention the fact that Terra, Celeste, and Realm are really good at physical. Terra and Celeste are really good at physical attacks. You know, unlike the guys, where, you know, Edgar has his tools, which really change that being really deadly. You have Cyan and his physical attacks and Samurai. Celeste learned Berserk. Wait, why is Celeste learning Berserk? I'm confused. She learned Berserk. Oh, it might have been through leveling up. She can learn Berserk. Oh, okay, that's different. Because she did level up. Okay. I was gonna say, Esper she has does not teach. Oh, sorry about that, guys. The Esper she has does not teach Berserk. That Esper teaches magic attacks. Okay, so let's try to go back to the main menu. But she's at 40. Terra should be learning a status inducing move. Just through normal magic run, Terra can learn Raga. And Celeste can learn Blizzard. Hypnosis gas. I think that's supposed to put someone to sleep. Not my girls. My girls ain't going to sleep. I believe one of them has a ribbon. And one of them and they all can carry. There we go. Celeste has learned Blizzga, Thunderga, and Fire. So now we can change stuff up. So I believe hold on. Terra has Lakshmi, but I think she's still learning Kirga. Yeah, she's not going to Karen should have taught Realm what she needs to learn. Yeah, so Realm will now be switching. So we'll give Realm Ifrit. So we can give Celeste. Celeste know Bio? Yeah, she knows Bio. She doesn't want Thunder. We shouldn't use Berserk Damage Gravity. She knows Kira, Stopping Protect, uses Zone Seek, Fire. She knows Teleport, Vanish, Teleport or Vanish, and I think she knows 100% total. She doesn't like Kira yet. So we're gonna give her Fenrir, Magic Fight, and then we're going to give our little realm here, Valor Mandra, which is a play on Valagranda, the bird, and Salamander, which is the salamander. It's all folklore. Everybody wants to know what's going on. I mean, it's folklore. It's a creature that can... I want all of them. Okay, this is a tarot book, so we're not too exit. Coco is Sabin's representation, I believe, of his wife. You know, her elegance and her beauty. I believe Coco's can cast, well, yeah, hit you with slap, and it can cast silence. Blizzga summons ice and causes ice pillows. Was that the way to clear this? I said it. I never mind. But I don't think no silence does care about it. Okay, so we're gonna cure Terra first. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh good, because we gotta cure Terra first Asylum before we battle the Dream Moron. Alright, so let's approach this door. And we're not gonna be able to enter because Curly, Mo, and Joe, Curry, Larry, and Mo, I'm gonna make sure we don't get through this. So it's a battle with the Three Stooges. This is this game's equivalent of the Maggot Sisters from 4. I believe one is susceptible to ice. One, I believe is susceptible to bio. You need to kill, I believe, Larry first, because you don't want him staying too long. I think one absorbs ice. Okay, so yeah. The one over there in the corner, that looks like he's giving us food. We're all look like we're giving us a little finger. So let's see. Blizzard. What is cat? But I don't know who is who, but we're gonna start killing Larry. Or hope we're killing Larry. Oh damn it, Celeste. Thunder guy. Luckily my girls can dodge that. Reflect. Uh-oh, that's not good. We're gonna have to hit you with this one. At this point. Which, luckily enough. Yeah, thank you. Oh, shit, yeah, bio. Oh, shit, itself. Delta attack. That is their attack when all three of them together. So we need to kill, I believe that's Larry. Again, they're trying to cast Hero. Thank you for also curing the Terra. Because I don't know who I'm swinging at. That's also the thing. Ace. Thanks for speeding me out. And that's Phygra. The ultimate fire spell. And Realm dodges because she has the carrier hood on. Hell yeah. Alright. Now we need to kill the other two. Start legend on the bio. What's that guy? So I think we killed Curly. Curly you do need to kill because Curly will cast Thunder guy. Curly will cast heal. And will try to Larry will try to heal. And he will try to heal the other and cast reflect on himself to bounce off the heal. But thankfully he did, like an idiot. Oh no! That one can absorb thunder. Uh-oh, now that one's casting reflect. Luckily the girls have some really strong weapons attached to them as well, so that's not gonna hurt me too much. It's just the fact that they're gonna cast magic on each other. Thunder guy, which only hits Celeste. And then Blizzard guy. Which is also going to be dodged right here by Realm, because she has the cat ear hood on. And all this poultry damage. I was really scared of cousin Genji, but I didn't think I'd be strong enough to take them on. Joke's on me, I'm taking them on well. Nice. I believe this one doesn't have any access. So this is Mo. I believe Mo doesn't have access to any real threats. Just don't cast Thunder on him. He's going to kind of absorb. He can absorb it. Nice. And with that, we beat the 3 Dream Stages. Then we got 6 AP for it. Let's fix formation. So, you in the back row, put you up here, put you in the back row. Alright. And let's. I don't think anywhere we can grab high ethers. Not yet. So the next part of the dream sequence is we're on the Phantom train. It's kind of really hit Saban in the dick because this is where Saban had to watch his family. Yeah, right before Saban. Coco, Samurai, and whatever the hell that one is, tumor toad bullshit. So the Samurai is a reflection of the Bushido technique that Saban has. That little enemy there casts Snorts. And you would put silence on Terra. You're such a bitch. Now, okay, now Terra is in perpetual yawn. So he's trying to cast sleep on her. This is not good for Terra. Now she's Terra M. And I don't think either of them is physically attacking me. Oh my mind. Okay, so we're gonna run away. Thank you. I do have Green Cherry that will take Terra out of Kappa status. Or M. What is it getting close up? There's M. Okay, there we go. So let's go to the save point. Let's use a tent. Sword. Okay, now we use a tent. But welcome to the Phantom train sequence. I mean, we're gonna get some good training in here as well, so we can level up the girls. Oh, yeah, there's Saban. And there's Cyan. Running from the ghost. God damn. Oh, we have to come back to this. I think because that book tells us over there. Talent and algebra. The guy floating in the sky. I don't know what exactly. Maybe represent sorrow or something? I'm not sure. Thunder. Isn't even the thunder. Good. I'm gonna cast Bio on Samurai. Take him out the game. We're gonna cast Thunder Guy. That thing. And we're gonna single target Thunder. Oh, it can cast Thunder Guy too. Oh no. Lovely the girls Kindaga. I mean, take you. Alright. Say fast to Alright. I am hungry. We're about to hit the 2-hour mark. So if we hit this, one should remember the positions. I'll just keep. Okay. So here we got Limp of Metal. So in the next room, first row, the last one, and then these two here on the front. And I believe that will help with this room. I believe we'll have... Okay. Jesus. More of these guys. Oh, because we don't have the alarm board on. So we get pincer attack. Thunder guy. Hit him with that one shot. Fire. And they thought they was gonna come right off. Loser. So let's find teleport. If we can get through that. Alright. Thunder. Thunder. Nice. Tara gained the level. What level is Tara? Oh, yeah, she's one level before me. Ooh, Ice Shield. Look at me run. Trying. Fuck, I hate the runaway mechanic in this game. Okay, so I guess we're not running. That's all we would. Oh, give me time. Let's run away. Game. Alright. Yeah, I forgot how this all works. But... Finish. Nice. Okay. So now we can go up and down and all around. And if we hit this, this, and this, and hit the glitch, bam! Right. And then we can go up here. Which is pointless, okay. But, here. The conductor's room. Another save point. Which we're taking advantage. God, stay in the damn save point. Thank you. Take advantage of the save point. We're going to heal. And save. Right. Fuck, I wanted to get what was in that chest. I guess not. I wonder if that's the same chest as Siegfried was messing around with. That one. And we are out of the dream sequence. And now we are in a cave. And magic tech armor. Yeah, we don't even know what part of Science Dream this is from. Maybe this has to do with the Imperials? But yeah, we're gonna. It might be a a raid. Hmm. But we're in magic tech armor. We have no idea where this is coming from. But Pluto armor. So magic tech armor we can use. But ironically enough, if you're Terra, you have all your magic tech abilities. Ironically enough. So yeah, and it's weird because Celeste doesn't have what Terra does, which is that she has access to all of Cell. Besides the fact that she was also an Imperial General, she didn't get access to what Terra does. It's so strange. But yeah, we're gonna come out here to fight stuff. And let's not waste MP. So we have Pluto armor, which are those orange mechs, and we have the Detonators, which are the guys in the sky. Which I believe all of them should be susceptible to thunder. Yeah. Because they're not like Sky Forces, which are immune. Ooh, but the fun advantage. Okay. I believe Cyan went this way. And I believe to end the sequence, you just have to revert to a certain exit. Because it's supposed to loop. But yeah, there's like no legitimate reason why we're here. It's really because he's trying to side of the team. Maybe this is why Cyan hates the team. Because he was encountering all a bunch of machines in a bit of the war he fought against the Imperial Army. Pluto armor, Francis. I believe you can't really do with well since you now have encountered them and defeated them. Like the this sequence. There's Cyan. Yeah, but we fall. And I think we fall back into the castle. Yep. And this is Cyan's wife and son seeking your aid. Elaine and Catherine, please save my husband. Save Cyan. Where are we? What is this place? We're inside Cyan's mind. My husband continues to torment himself over what happened to Doma and what happened to the world and what happened to us. Because of the deaths of his despair, a monster known as Rexel has latched onto him. Rexel is a monster formed of countless souls lost in the course of that ancient conflict. They're hurting my dad. Help him. Alright, so we got our mission. Please help Cyan. Help my dad. No problem. So that was Elaine and Elaine. That is Cyan's son and wife. We have been asked by them to go save Cyan. Cyan should be in the throne room of the castle. Hopefully we are prepared for this, because if we're not, we're screwed. Rexel is our opponent. He and his minions, I believe, are immune to ice. susceptible to ice, but they absorb fire. So we're gonna give them the one for with it. Thunderbound. Bam. Alright. So it's time to punch Rexel in the face. In fact, we can still encounter stuff. Piss me off. Anyway, yeah, so we can go up here with Boom. And we will see Magic Sight. Coco Samurai and Sutter. Back attack. So yeah, the Salamander is just another enemy. And she's immune to if. Thank you, Minerva Vesture. Or I think a ribbon. Or a slap. Thunder. Yeah, they're just trying to hit you. Yeah, she's gonna hit you because you cast spells. So she's gonna hit you with a spell that casts you. Alright, so realm leveled up. And now it's time to go beat up Rexel. So there's Cyan and there's Rexel. You must be Rexel. Let Cyan know. You're too late. This man can't escape me. He is overwhelmed with despair at his own powerlessness. I feed on his sorrow, his anger, his hate, and now I shall partake of yours as well. So now it's boss battle time. We have Rexel and the Soul Savers. I will possess one of your bodies. Perhaps I will return to this form when one of you expire. So, Fury! We don't know where he is. Now we have to kill ourselves. This is a dumb mechanic. But those guys over there, I believe, are going to hit you with magic. Your job now is basically to take each other out. So, oh god damn it, Terra. Yeah, this is gonna be hard because they're immune to like death and stuff. So Terra, Celeste, and Realm are kind of also not easy ones to pick for this, but we kind of have no choice. So I'm gonna try to cast Death on them, or I might have to cast Death on myself. We can easily revive them because we should know Rise at this point. And we would cast, magic to kill the Rexel monsters, but I think they come back until Rexel himself dies. So. Cast Death and admit. Oh my god. Guys, you're not making this easy. This is an easier to do this. They can just hit each other until they die. I think most of their spells prevent that. Okay, Celeste killed herself. Did she have Rexel? No, she didn't. Okay, so we're gonna rise. Celeste. Okay, so Celeste doesn't have Rexel in her. So let's see if Terra does. The only problem is Terra would have to offer herself because clearly Death is not working on Terra if I cast it. We can try. Nope, she can't even try to kill herself. This is great. So it's between Terra and Realm, and since both of them have immunities to it, it's going to take even longer. Let's try disaster. Summon. Oh, this is actually my first time summoning a creature. Yeah, that's try time. Oh, he casts a magic there, not weak to. Oh, that's not good. Let's see if double death can death on realm. Oh, she's dodging it. That's not good either. Come on, realm. Oh my god, Tara, come on. I need to kill you so I can know who's in your body, sweetie. Okay, Tara killed herself. Was I still there? No. Okay, so he's in Rome. Let's bring you back up, Tara. Did she hit herself? She didn't hit herself. Okay. We have Realm hit herself. Okay, nothing. Yeah. Look, eventually you're gonna have to die, so we know where he is. Come on, Realm. I know you don't want to do this. You're gonna have to kill yourself, sweetie. But Tara ran out of MP? What the hell? Well, luckily these butt sticks over here give MP. Magic Dream. Fucking Celeste is about to run away. Hey, did I really just cast Osmos on her? Okay, we'll just hit her then. Okay, she's dead. There he is. There's Rexel. Why did this take so long? I don't know. But can we not do this again? Arise. Reflect. So now they're gonna cast Reflect on themselves. Which I don't care because I really don't care. Then you're gonna try to start bouncing magic off of each other? I don't think they have enough magic to do that. So, Terra's gonna cast Terra Realm. You have no icky. So, item, elixir. Magic. You have no. What is it? Oh, Thunder Gun? Oh, because he's gonna bounce magic off of it. So is he susceptible to fire? Or is he susceptible to, oh no, he's Lord's Fire. Okay. Ooh, he's weak to ice. The little guys, you can just beat them up. Oh boy. Thunder Gun. Reflect. Ooh, not enough MP. Osmos. Thunder Gun. Who is this guy? Not enough MP. Damn, can he die already? Jesus, how much HP does he have left? Libra. See how much HP he has left. Oh, good. The next attack should kill him. And yeah, he's weak to ice. He's immune to fire. So we can start leveling you losers. No, yeah, they're trying to kill him. I think if we kill Rexel, we kill the losers, right? Yeah. Good. We killed them too. Thank God. Ooh. Alright, and with that, we have defeated Rexel. And say saving. Guard Bracelet, which I think is auto protect. Excuse me. I thank thee. I thought I could hear my wife calling out to me. Your voices gave me strength to hold on. Hey, Wayne and Owen. Thank you, my love. You really are strong, Dad. I couldn't do anything. Not then and not now. I'm a man without honor. No, you're always more than enough. My beloved will always be here. Dad, I love you. As they drift off into the next dimension in the afterlife, they are here to give Cyan one last gift. We will always be at your side. So Cyan, once he grabs his sword, will regain all of his ability, all of his Bushido techniques. If you have not learned all of them, you'll unlock all 8 of them. And with that, Elaine and Owain will always live in my heart. I can no longer dwell in the past. I must follow the road in which I believe is right. So, with that, Cyan has purged his mind of confusion and doubt. Cyan's swordship has peaked. That is peak level. So he now knows all of his Bushido, which is great because we can definitely use that. And also, in addition to that, we need to go back to the throne room because there was an item there that appeared after defeating Rexel. Alexander! Yes, we have Alexander's Magicite. Which, with Alexander, if I can get to him, there he is. Alexander teaches you Holy Shell, Protect, Dispel, and Inessa. I mean Essena, not Inessa. Essena. So, Holy is the all-powerful white mage spell. Here, black magic. Holy will always be light. It is the most powerful attack you can get. At a times 2 raids, which I think is still, times 1 raid, it teaches the caster Holy. Alexander himself, the Divine Judgment, snares enemies with a beam of holy light. You remember who Alexander himself is? Alexander is the giant castle. And we actually see Alexander in Final Fantasy IX. If you play the iOS and Android versions of Final Fantasy VI, you can actually see Alexander if you have not summoned him. He's just a giant castle with arms. He's a golem. There we go. He's a giant golem. With that, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to save, for we have now cleared Cyan of his trouble, and we have saved our friend from his doubts. So now, I believe everyone should be at a decent level. Next up is, where can we go? We need Sabin, actually, because we need to unlock all the Sabin's abilities. Where is Sabin? There he is. Alright, let's do this. We change fighters? Hell yeah. So, Terra, Sabin, Mog, and Ralph. Honestly, alright. For the next trip is going to be our trip near Narsh, where there should be a home somewhere on an island to the north of Narsh, or near Narsh, because this is a dinosaur. We need to go to Narsh. Narsh is over here. So there should be an island, I believe, with a house on it near Narsh. Where is it? This might be it. Hold on. No, it's just a pile of trees. Yeah, it's just a pile of trees. Okay. But marsh is here. So somewhere near here should be an island with a house on it. And if we find it, or it should be an area with a house in it, and that's where Master Duncan is. Yeah, Duncan is Sabin's old, where is his tail? Oh, is it north of Marsh? Oh, wait a minute. Let's travel north. Marsh. You know, the map does not help. It's here? Yeah, it's Sophie somewhere to the north of Marsh. Bam! Here we go. Duncan. Yes, this is Master Duncan. This is Sabin's this is Sabin's master. Well, Sabin thought you were kinda dead, Duncan. So if this sprite looks any familiar, it's a recolored skin of Bannon. Which I have a funny feeling there was some more subplot to Bannon, that maybe Bannon was Duncan in disguise, and that he was trying to find peace. Sabin, it is time for you to take your ultimate technique. Yeah, Sabin is going to learn the Phantom Rush, which, ironically enough, is called the Bum Rush in later games. It is Sabin's ultimate technique that he is learning from his master, and I do believe Sabin also learns other techniques from his master as well. Because I don't have Airblade, I don't have a few items, but yeah, this used to be Master Duncan's home, where Sabin trained. I call it the Phantom Rush. Yeah, in the SNES version it's called Bum Rush. Now go on and hit Casca with everything you got. Yeah, and with that installs power to Sabin. So Sabin, through his abilities, knows all his moves now. So he knows, oh, we're missing one. I don't know which one that is. But we have Raging Fist, Oral Blitz, we have Gale, Razor Gale, which is Gale Wind. And then we have Chakra, which is a way to restore some HP to all his party members. And yeah, we have all the Sabin's moves. The Phantom Rush, basically hit all arrows in every damn direction. And it will, basically it's a really powerful move that will hit one foe. So, yeah, and then Gale Wind is Sabin's wind move. He sends wind flashes to all of his foes. Yeah, it is up. It's basically to go around. It's kind of like how you play Street Fighter and stuff. You just hold different inputs. But I think we're only missing one more of Sabin's techniques, and I think that's something he has to learn through leveling up. But we have all of Sabin's moves, so we can go back to Umaro's cave and we can go get the other Minerva vesture from the Tomberries. Or we can go get Gao and we can go to the Belts, where Gao is training. I'm gonna go back to Narsh because I want to finish up Narsh because we have an ally in Narsh that we can finish getting, and that's Umaro, the Sasquatch that Mog told us about. So actually, I want to switch for Celeste. And I believe Setzer should be in this room, right? Yep, Setzer. So that's where Setzer dwells. Sabin, Celeste, Terra, and Edgar will be here. I believe Shadow will be in another room, as well as Mog being in this room. Get my Charlie's Angels. Back. So we should be at a decent enough level, yeah, to take on Marsh. Also, information. Issue with you, and you should have probably. Yeah, you got Moon's Charm. Okay, so I'm gonna take that out. Actually, you know what I'll do right now before we go into Narsh? Why don't we go ahead? Why don't I go ahead and I take me a break? Because it's been like legitimately 2.5 hours, and I still have a long ways to go. So I'm gonna pause here, but I'm gonna keep the. I should say it too, just in case. I'm gonna pause, and then I'm going to go ahead and leave on a be right back screen, and then I'll be back in just a few minutes because I want to get me some refreshments, and then I also want to use the restroom because I gotta go really bad. So I'll be back in just a few minutes, but I'll have the music for Searching for Friends playing in the background. So I'll see you guys then. Alright guys, I am back. If it already wasn't obvious. Okay. So let me get a few things sorted and bam! Okay, we are back. So I have my food in the oven. Well, in the convection oven. And it should be done within 20 to 25 minutes. So that gives us enough time to do some of stuff. We have a butt ton of money. Let's go spend it. I believe if okay. More controller. There we go. I believe we should go to the... Oh no, we're gonna go back into Narsh. Luckily, while we're here at Narsh, spin the bucket. And while we're here at Narsh, we're gonna go get Umaro. And we're going to beat up Tomberries. Also, before I forget it, yeah, the shops here, you cannot enter. They are all oh no, you can enter the shop. It's the only shop you can enter? Wait, really? Maybe this door is locked. No, it's not. Oh, because it leads to what's-her-name's house. Never mind. But that has an elixir? Really? And I think a free bet to rest in? No. Oh, okay. And I didn't know we could... Okay, well, that's something new. I thought you could enter this house. But no, you can enter the armory. Fortunately, no one's here. I think the guy who runs the armory is in bed, but the door is locked. And we need lock to unlock the locks. But yeah, we are here in the town of Narsh, and we're making our way back to... we're actually going the wrong way, because we need to go the opposite direction, I believe. Yeah, we need to go the other direction. No, we can go this way, because we can go to the left. Yeah, we can go this way. Because I believe the sequence that we were encountering from Cyan was awfully like Narsh, so it could have been where he was interacting with the armies before Narsh fell. But we're back at Narsh because we need to go and get the rest of the... We basically need to clear the game. Fun fact about Narsh in the World of Ruin. No, Narsh in the World of Balance. If you're playing the Pixel Remaster, they added a bucket here, next to the save point, before you fight Kefka, as they're trying to infiltrate Narsh to get to the Esper. It's probably the only visible Esper that they have not obtained. Well, the Empire has not. But with that, we are back here at Narsh with the original sound of the World of Ruin, and we're going to go ahead and jump off this cliff. So, as you also noticed, I brought my girls, the Charlie's Angels, with me. Celeste, Terra, and Realm are back with me. And we're going to go back to beating up that one enemy we had some problems with earlier. So, monster in the box. It's time to take on the Tomberries. We're a lot stronger than we were before. So, Tomberries, these guys make their appearance in later games. Fuck, Mom, really? Like, the one time I actually need something. I don't think you... Oh my god, can people learn spells, please? Okay, I'm gonna have to... Thank you, Imp. So I need to cast Imp on all of these Tomberries so that they can turn into little guys. Also, it stops them from using Holy on me, because most of my characters are not presently immune to most magic. Like, as we're gonna see, oh thank god we're a little higher level. But, yeah, we need to deal with them. And we're gonna cast Fire on them as well, so that they're weak to fire, they're weak to bio. Unfortunately, because of Holy's properties, and I think Holy goes first, despite the fact that we had to preempt it. But yeah, you also see that they're inching forward. So, also be careful of that, because if they get too close to you, they will hurt you with a physical attack. Tomberries can counter magic attacks with Holy. Luckily, Celeste, Realm, and have items that will make them immune to that. I mean, we're gonna lose Mob, but that's okay, because we can revive Mob. later on. So we're actually gonna cast Kirga on us, while Celeste and Terra cast Imp on the Tomberries. I do believe if the Tomberries get too close, they will restart after they hit you with a very nasty physical attack. So we're gonna cast Imp on all of them and then just hit them with Bio, because they're also susceptible to Bio. I think Bio is their weakness. Tomberries themselves make their appearance in this game. There are later appearances of the Tomberries in other games, I believe, such as Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy... Does 12 have Tomberries? No, 12 doesn't have Tomberries. But I know 7 has Tomberries, 8 has Tomberries, 9, and I think 10 or 10-2 has Tomberries. No, 9 doesn't have Tomberries. 10 has Tomberries. And I believe the Tomberries in 10 are some really nasty little things that you don't want to deal with. Actually, I'm gonna do a quick save here because I just thought about it. The items that I want from these guys, I may not be able to get because it might be a rare chance of getting it. These losers drop. Ooh, shit, that was critical. These guys will drop the Minerva Bustier, which I can give to Terra. I'm hoping they give me the Minerva Bustier, because I would love to have it for Terra. That way, the only thing I need to get for our little fire magic princess over there, is getting her the regal gown, which, from what I remember seeing and hearing, the regal gown is nothing, to be very fair. It's a useless item, compared to all of the stuff that you can easily do. We're gonna single target with Bio, because that will make this a lot easier. Because if you use magic, these guys will counter with Holy. They have access to Stat Mine, which I don't see them use ever. But yeah, they're susceptible to Stat Mine. Alright, that's 1 down. That's 2 down. Are we gonna get a third? I hope. And that's 3, alright, we did it, we beat the Tomberries. Now let's see if they drop Minerva Bustier. Because they're supposed to. 5 AP. We have 3?! We have 3 Minerva Bustiers? That's never supposed to happen. Oh my god. We have 3 Minerva Bustiers. Oh, okay. So the Minerva Bustier, although it reduces magical evasion, it is a item for Terra Celeste only, and it buffs their stats. I'm so shocked because I've never gotten 3. I've only gotten 1 from beating them. So is it because I beat each of the Tomberries separate with Bio that's why I got the 3? I've never had that happen. Ever. I cannot believe I have 3 Minerva Bustiers. Or the Minerva Boost. Well, it's called the Minerva Bustier. And, what was it? Yeah, it's called the Minerva Bustier. But I did not expect this. That is crazy, huh? Just do this real quick. There we go. But I'm not supposed to have 4. I have 4 now. I can go back to the Coliseum, and I can wager one of these for the Regal Gown, which is an equipment for Realm. From what I studied up on, you don't need to do that. The Moogle suit and the Behemoth suit is just a better item. We don't get the Behemoth suit till later. But we should be ready for the Behemoth now at this point. If we can. We just took out the Tom berries and got 3 Minerva Vestures. I've never done that. So we can finish up this dungeon. There's no other item. Well, the other items are actually the mandatory ones. I forgot how we get past this. Oh, I think we need to go over there. But yeah, the items that are left here, the gauntlet, that's just an item that gives you a single target attack. I mean, allows you to hold one item with 2 hands. I think it's really just meant for Sabin and Cyan, which doesn't do much. We're also going to pull this lever. Oh, it was a trap. Never mind. That leads us back out here. Thank you, Moogle's Charm. Thank you, Moogle's Charm. So, yeah, we can go through here, and I believe we need to hit this switch. And then this switch will hit us to here. So, here, if we look in this skull, there's something carved out of this bone. It seems to be sticking out of its socket. Magicite. Yes, we obtained the Magicite for Tyrannosaurus, which is an expert. It's a giant snake. I'm sorry, the Madagascar. Because in other games, he's called Tyrannosaurus. He's a giant snake. With that ensued, we are now encountering this guy. This is Umaro. Oh, I'm sorry, Yeti. This is he's susceptible to fire. Just hit him with Paraga. This is Mog's, this is the guy Mog told us about earlier. When we recruited him, he said that he had a Sasquatch friend that can be very useful to us. So in a few, if we don't kill him fast enough, he will have access to a green cherry and give himself a big buff. Never mind. But the buff is useless, and then he has a jump attack. And the jump attack's useless too. Like, he's supposed to do some physical damage. You can easily one-shot that shit. But yeah, we beat Umaro. And we get the chance to encounter Umaro. So, yeah. I'm your boss, Kupo. You're gonna join us, Kupo. And he humbly agrees. So yes, this Sasquatch is our berserker. A Yeti with a love for bone carving. Stronger than a Gigas, but a bit unruly. In notion of what I experienced with SGB, we're gonna call him Dongs. Oh, already is some awesome dialect for this too. He says, "We don't. Yes, boss. Me join you. We don't. No, now don't. No slouching now, Kupo." Oh my God, Johnny and Matt, I love you guys. Oh, you guys, I'm sorry, I had to do the joke. It is hilarious. But yeah, if you remember earlier if you guys remember seeing him in earlier portions of the game, Umaro was telling us through the earlier parts of the World of Ruin, or well, the Narsh parts of the World of Ruin, around the time you can recruit Mog. So, with that said, we are officially done with Narsh. We have our Minerva Bestiars, we have Mog back in our party, we have Malulu's Charm, and now we have Dong. I'm sorry, Umaro. No, we're gonna still call him Dongs, because it's funny. Yeah, we have our Sasquatch. So, Sasquatch, or Yeti, Umaro is our berserker. He will automatically attack. He has no access to magic. He's very strong physically. And I believe the only downside to him is that he can't cast magic and his attacks are random. Also, as I'm showing you now, we're not done with Narch, because as you can see here, we cannot access certain buildings in Narch because they're closed, like the pig packet told us when we came in. I believe this is Elder's house, and I believe this has no elixir. Okay, I thought it did. What's here on the table? Oh, nothing. Okay. Cause see, every time I see a set of books or a book on the table, I want to read it or I hope that we can read it. But yeah, we're almost done with Narsh, and with that, we're done with this portion of Narsh because the other portion we need Locke to help us unlock the doors here. When we do come back to Narsh, because fuck it, I can spoil this game. This game's old enough with spoilers. Narsh has a couple of things. First is the Cursed Shield. You need to win 255 battles to purify the Cursed Shield. Equip yourself with a ribbon if you're going to equip someone with the Cursed Shield. The Cursed Shield, I will tell you now, will inflict every nasty status in the game. If you do not have a ribbon, you cannot equip all of them except for Doom, which can't be ribboned, and the others can be ribboned because you can ribbon sap, poison, paralysis, sleep, um, and some other nasty status elements that you get in this game. If you win all 255 battles with the Cursed Shield equipped, you will get the Paladin Shield, one of the most beautiful shields in the game. It is the strongest shield in the game. And if anyone equipped with it will have the chance to learn Ultima, one of the most powerful spells in the game. No, the most powerful spell in the game. In addition, there's an Esper here in this game. His name is Ragnarok. You get him from talking to the unfortunate sleeping weaponsman who sleeps in Narsh. He is bedridden. He will say, I have the chance to get... No, he's not bedridden. The guy with the shield is bedridden. He's the armory key. And he will say, I have a curse. I have this ancient weapon that has inflicted me... That has hurt me to the point where I cannot hold it no longer. And then he gives you the cursed shield. The weapons armament is in the other... is in his home. Underneath the weapons shop. And he will ask you about a magicite, which he can mold into a weapon. That weapon is the sword, known as Ragnarok. If you encounter the sword, which is a powerful sword, I think it's HP for critical hits. It's not too spectacular. You can get it later on in the final battle with Hefka. You can trade it, or I'm sorry, you can wager it in the Colosseum for the Illumina, which is the best sword in standard game. If the advanced version didn't give you all, but that sword gives you 7 bonus points to your magic stats, to all your stats. So yeah, you can wager the Ragnaroks for Illuminas, which is the advanced game. The other thing is that you can get Ragnarok the Magicite, which causes Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis can turn any item in the game... Let me dismiss that. Any item in the game... any enemy into an item in the game. And that I want, because you can get the damn sword. I don't care about the damn sword. But we are going to take another break because I want to go get my food. And then I'll be right back. So before I leave, I'm going to go buy the sniper for Locke. And then I don't think we need any other items because we have a man-eater. So yeah, I'll be right back and I'll leave you guys in the city of Jador with this beautiful music. And I'll be right back in about 2-3 minutes. So, let me mute my mic too. Okay, I am back. Let's go back to the main screen. Okay. And if you hear me crunching, that's because I got food. Fresh. Good. Alright, so what can we do next? We got plenty of time. Let's go get an old man. Alright, so there is there's 3 locations actually we can go to on the map. One of them is actually not too far. And that is Cultist Tower. The Cultist Tower. Which is on the Serpent Strait, so I'm going to the location. Oh, and this formation over here. A formation that is in the shape of a star. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the Behemoth Cave. We will be dropping here soon, because I actually need a strong... Do we have enough party members left though? Celeste, Terra, Mog, Cyan, Sabin, Edgar... Ooh, excuse me. Ow. Yes, we do have enough characters. We can take on the Phoenix Cave. Oh, we need the Phoenix Cave actually, because it's not about it. What we need from this area here, we definitely are going to need the Phoenix Cave for it. But this is the Cultist Tower, and as we arrive here. Come on now, you stubborn old bag of bones. Step at him! Yeah! This is where Strago was. Realm, is it really you here? You're alive? Yeah. Strago lost all hope and became a member of Cultist cult. Because he thought he lost his granddaughter. And, well, he didn't. And because of her being alive, she instills hope in Strago. And Strago is happy to see all of his friends. And with that, Strago has now rejoined the party. The Cultist Tower. It's not my favorite dungeon in the game. These guys here are the cultists who we can't even interact with. And also they're gonna have this weird ending in them because that was where Strago was. If you come here without Realm, you'll interact with just Strago, but he won't. He basically has given up hope. These guys, he says, for 1,000 million GP, I will tell you where you find some treasure. This tower is home to the cult of Kafka. They're supposed to be a priceless treasure at the highest level, but you only use magic inside, so you'll never make it to the top without strong magic. No use talking to them. They've all given their souls over to Kafka. They all do now is shuffle about, praying to him day in and day out. Yeah, these are called. Yeah. And then this guy, he says, treasure. Luckily, we have Molulu's charm that we can go up this. If we were not going up this with Molulu's charm, each of these areas will have encounters with different mages throughout the game. Here, we have the safety belt, which I think is just a buff to certain... Oh, I think it's auto haste, auto shout. If I'm not mistaken. I think it's a relic. I know it's not armor. Yeah, it's not armor. It should be towards that. There it is. Tiny spears swirl around the owner's head. It prevents petrification, zombie, and instant death. It's kind of a lie, because I think there's some instant death moves, and no, it does not help prevent those. There is also a dragon here. I think it's Holy Dragon. Fun fact, Holy Dragon is susceptible to Mew, which is the one spell you don't want to get hit with. I also believe he's in this door here, and I think he's with Edgar's tool. No, he's not. Genji Shield, nice. There should be a door here, because we're not going to go all the way up here, by the way, because we don't have the proper magics to deal with this tower. But we're going to shortcut it, because I have Malulu's Charm, so no encounters. But yeah, we should have an encounter here with, I think it's in this room? Yeah. So, the Kagenuki, that is a sword for saving. And I do believe if we keep going up, there'll be 2 rooms. And I think there's a switch in one, and if we use the switch, it will give us the chance to get to Edgar's ultimate last tool. Or I think, no, this is force armor. Okay. I mean, we're still finding really good stuff though. I just hope I don't go too far up. We are too far up. Okay, so I gotta go back down. Because the last tool is Edgar's air anchor. Wait, did that really just clip in the back? It did. So I think we might have to meet the Holy Dragon in order to get Edgar's tool, the air anchor. Or I think there should be a switch in one of the rooms that we just passed through. God, I hate this Cultist Tower. Because you have to, by the way, if you're going up this and then you get to the upper floors, spoiler warning, you can't get down. You have to travel back down. Which is why most people travel here with Malulu's Charm, because it's just no encounters and you don't have to do all the bullshit going down. If you do want to encounter the encounters, there is a total of 9 sets of magicians. Each of them are various forms of creatures you've encountered within the game, they're various creatures you've encountered in the game. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck this damn switch is for Edgar. So do I have to beat the Gold Dragon? I guess I have to beat the Gold Dragon. I mean not the Gold Dragon. No, is that the Gold Dragon? I think it is the Gold Dragon. No, it's the Holy Dragon. Because we don't see Gold Dragon until later. But, fuck, we might actually have to battle him. Because there's supposed to be a room somewhere, and you're supposed to be able to access it. Like, fuck. And there's like a switch or something. There it goes. Okay, and then if we go back inside, yeah, there it is. Yep, that room right here. In the room, Tara. Okay, and this is the air anchor. This is an item specifically for our boy Edgar. Causes the enemy to self-destruct upon moving. To use in the tool command. This is the precursor to what is it? It's the precursor to the heat status 9, where it's you move and you death. It's the heat status. There was an item we also got here. Here, the Kage Nui. It's a ninja sword that casts a stop upon striking an enemy. This is for, not Cyan. Damn it, that's racist. It's for Shadow, who's not in your party as of yet. But, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and leave the Cultist Tower, because I'm not ready for the Cultist Tower. I need a particular weapon to get through the Cultist Tower, and I just don't have that particular weapon yet. Which I believe these losers over here, especially the one that was going to charge me 1,000 gil, which, I mean, I have it. I'm not giving it to him, because I'm smarter than that. I know better. Anyway, we have Striggle, our blue mage, back in the party. If you guys would like to know about one particular area here in the game, towards the bottom right of this, this is another little area, but there's a triangle island over there, and in there is this. This is what is this? It's not Gung Ho, but we'll see him later. This is the Masa, and I think we're not supposed to be here yet. No, we can be here. I'm sorry. But we're gonna visit the item shop here. We have the Da Vinci brush, which is a brush for Rome. We have the gravity rod and the holy rod. What about we already have the holy rod. We have the vapor darts. This is an item for Setzer, which we're gonna buy. There is the golden spear, which we can give to both Mog and Edgar. But seeing as how Mog's current item is doing him a lot better, we're not going to do that. We can buy more shurikens. These are just things that we can give to Shadow, so he can throw. Fuma shurikens, which are, I think, just stronger shurikens. We can buy like 99 of these as well. They're a little more pricier though. I don't think it's the dumbest shit ever. But yeah, we can exchange these for the regular shirt. But I buy both. Anyway, we have the item shop, and I think this is just where we can get enough of the stuff that we need for Celeste, Rome, and Terra. We have the luminous robe, and we have the diamond vest. I'm just gonna tell you now, you don't need the luminous robe, because we can go get the behemoth suits. And we already have the black crow in our party, but I honestly think the circlet is just a better item than what we would be getting, and I think we can also get another circlet. So yeah, it's pretty decent stuff for armor and weapon shop. And then the item shop here is still sells you the regular stuff, but yeah, that is the Maza. And because of the Maza, we're gonna go ahead and leave. I just want you to know we have the Maza. And then that is the this island here is Gungo's Island, which is an area we could get for doing a flag quest for Strago. But now we're not gonna do that yet. Anyway, we're gonna go to the belt. Which should be over here. Oh, the itch. Alright, so yeah, this is the belt. And if you remember from what we talked to Sabin, our friend Gal should be here on the belt. With that said, I actually want to put Gal in our party. So, we're going to do some party change up. Yes, so, our girls, Terra, Realm, and Cyan will be joining. I say girls, Cyan. Anyway, so our friend Cyan, Terra, and Realm will be joining us. I figured. Tomorrow is at level 36, which should be fine. And Strago's at level 86 as well. Alright, with that said, I'm only bringing 3 party members because I'm going to have Gal join the party. Let's equip Cyan with the Genji Shield. Can you equip the other items too? Oh, they're just not good enough for alright. What relics are Cyan holding? Black belt. Okay, so yeah, he's perfectly fine. So we're gonna land here in the belt. Unlike the original Velt encounter, we have another dungeon, that an optional dungeon rather, that. But yeah, we have encounters with everything we've encountered in the game. So the more stuff we battle, the more stuff we can into. what is it? Silver Labos and Guard Leader. If we had Lock, we could actually steal from the Guard Leader. Look, we're stronger than you guys on. And hey, what? First try. It's Gal. Yes. You are our friend, Gal, and we would love for you to join us. So, Gal is back in our party. Unfortunately, Gal is a little low level, so we're gonna get Gal. The growth egg in the heroes ring. Actually, the alarm more because we know Gal can handle himself in combat. Sprint shoes and friendly sandals. So I think we were pretty good. With our team's current comp. Also, I need to equip Gal with some things. Because Gal is annoying right now. So he has Thunder Shield, Black Crow, and Power Sash. Pretty good items for Gal for right now. Alright, and with that said, I believe there is one area we need to encounter. That's not too far from here. It is the Behemoth Cave. Also, I believe now that we're on the belt, we will encounter everything up until this point. Also, that includes bosses. So, yeah, we'll have random boss encounters. He can leave if we want him to. I kinda don't want Gal to leave. Because, oh, look at that cat scratch. Jesus, look at that cat scratch. The cat scratch is nasty. Also, we can get AP here. For defeating enemies. But we're here to go through this. So this cave. This is Cave of the Veldt. This is a new dungeon here on the Veldt. And oh, wow, really? Meet Twin Sickles. These things hurt. Very high amounts of physical damage. Not like the golden ones we fought earlier. But yeah, fuck these things. Use as much of your party magic and stuff that you can use to hit these things up. I don't think they have elemental skills. They probably do. Oh, poison rod. That is a good weapon for huh? What? And a dog. Yeah, Interceptor. And he wants us to follow him. Yeah, that is Interceptor. That is Shadow's dog. Shadow is in this dungeon and he is hurt really bad. But yeah, we're gonna recruit Shadow. Shadow's sequences here are very damn. You've been through some shit, and we have to help him deal with that shit. So yeah, get ready for a similar situation to what Cyan went through when he was dealing with his own personal demons. But unfortunately, no, it doesn't unlock anything. So, spoiler warning, lols, no. These guys, when the three of us go hunting on the Veldt, we always we ran across a boy dressed in hides. For some reason, that boy never showed up when all four of us were together. Yeah, they're talking about Gal. So if you didn't talk to Saban and you ran here exponentially, these guys will tell you that Gal was here. It was around. And that's your sign that you can recruit Gal to your party. Let me talk about Twin Sickles for a minute, because I know some people are going to ask us. These guys. These are our mainstay for Final Fantasy. I believe they're in Final Fantasy 2, under a similar name. Final Fantasy... Oh, because I can't speak for 7. I can speak for 9, because 9 has some Mantis enemies. 12 has Mantis enemies. Ooh, Berserk Ring. That's an auto Berserk to anyone equipped with it. It's a relic. But I think that's the only enemy encounters we have here are the twin siblings. No, there's an encounter with another enemy, and I believe it is the Chimera-like enemy in this game. That shit's ugly as fuck, but I believe it has a decent drop. I love that. Aren't these damn poison rods? I didn't drop this motherfucker. How are you doing, Rel? I'm learning, not haste. Thunder, Blizzard, or Fire, okay, 53. And I think Lakshmi should almost be done for Terra. Yeah, so she's learning Terra. For Sabin, for Cyan, I want him to get the Esper of Golem. And then for our friend... Oh! Yeah, by the way, I wanted to talk to you guys about this one. This is Tyranno, who is now going under the name of Midgard Dozman. This is a reference to Final Fantasy VII. It's the giant snake that our quotes friend Sephiroth killed. Yeah, do you know that giant snake? Yeah, Sephiroth killed it. Or I think it's the snake we encounter on our ways through 7. It's like the earlier parts of 7. But anyway, Abyssal Maw crushes all enemies with a seismic wave. This is the only creature in the game that will teach you earth magic. Primarily the earth spell, Quake. It also has access to Graviga and Tornado, which Tornado is a wind spell, and Graviga is the third highest gravity spell, because Gravija is also in this game, and that is another nasty spell. But yeah, invokes the swirling winds to reduce all enemies and allies' HP to critical levels. Yeah, I don't care for Tornado or Graviga. Most likely we're just here for Tornado, but I need to get you back with Golem. And I'm gonna give Gal Kieran. Just cause. Or better yet, can I give you Alexander instead? You know you're gonna... No, cause actually, what would I give someone like you? No, I can't use those... No, I don't need to use those things. I'm gonna use Seraphie. Carbuncle, maybe? This is weird. Cause it's... I'm gonna give you Quetzalcoatl. Alright. So, with Gal in Sabin... Gal in... Okay. I thought we could go into that room to get that box, but I guess not. Principles. So, yeah, we got a lot of these enemies we're going to be encountering, for a while. So, as we start learning our other moves, take advantage of stuff that you have, so you can learn those moves. Alright. Wait, did I go the wrong way? No, I went the right way. I forgot it's like a U-turn. Opposite situation. For in this dungeon. Yeah, this dungeon is not small. The battle at the end of this dungeon is a staple for Final Fantasy. Jack Drain Sickle. Hits you and drains HP from you. Nothing too spectacular. Alright. Like I said earlier, there's a... Ooh, Galar Haste. Galar Slow. Oh. So I think those are like the highest ones you can learn. But, yeah. We're going to go and help, we're gonna go help Shadow, who is in this dungeon, and he needs some help. That's fire. Oh wow, that cat scratch. Gallon egg scratch. Gallon thunder. That a Gallon thunder. Oh, the thunder shield. That's right. Ichigeki. I believe this is an item for there it goes, Ichigeki. Yeah, I think this is an item for not Cyan, for fuck, you should remember his name, Joe. That's for Shadow, the Ichigeki. So I think we get one of Shadow's personal weapons in this dungeon. Catch. I need to heal too. Who has low heal? And I just remembered, Gal learned that rage, that move because he actually has the Thunder Shield equipped to him. No, we haven't used her matchup like that anyway, so... Terra. Oh, you know what? We'll have Realm do it. No, actually, I rather prefer Terra, because I know Realm can be used for her other means. And Lakshmi is still teaching Terra Kirda, so... Oh yeah. Alright, and because we're single target with Kira, it's gonna fully heal the party. So, with that said, get your ass back over there. Alright. We should almost be done with this area. With more twin sickles. And more cat scratching. I should have brought Sabin with me to this party, but I guess not. I just wanted it to be... Well, you needed the room. Oh, there's Shadow. Don't worry, we'll get to him soon. There's a save point. So we can use the hint there. We have not ran into the rare encounter of this dungeon, which is the Chimera. I guess that should be a good thing, considering the fact that thing is also an annoying piece of shit. We're just starting to have a beast here. I don't think Gal can learn anything from it overall. Or I know. Yeah, let's go heal up. Because I will counter it. Alright, another twin sickle. And also I think we have the long war because I think the enemy that we ran into here. I just choose the first move that came to. Yeah, okay. Oh, get in the damn. Thank you. Alright, so let's go up. Go to the tent. Let's heal. Alright, let's save our game. Oh, Terra's level 40. Nice. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's go this way. So we can go save Shadow, who is very wounded. For what? Well, we don't know yet. But we'll find out in just a few moments. These wounds are awful. And it is because of this thing right here. So, this is Behemoth King, who counts to holy. Yeah, this is another main table for the Final Fantasy series. This is the Behemoth King. Behemoths are a mainstay for Final Fantasy because these guys are pretty nasty. But this Behemoth King is going to be a nasty fight to deal with because there's two phases to this fight. He also knows some really powerful magic, so be very careful here when you're facing him. Also to note is that Behemoth King is seen in 7 I think he's in 9. He's... No, I know he's in 8. I don't think he's in 9. I know he's in 12. And also, this is why we know he's in 12. Harpie's coming from behind you. Yeah, meet Undead Behemoth King. Yeah, the Behemoth King has 2 forms. His undead form and his regular form. Which you should be able to beat both of them exponentially. And I believe you can get 2 of the items that we need from this, which is the Behemoth suit, which is awesome armor for for our friends Strado and Realm. If we only get one, we'll give it to Realm. Fuck you, Strado. We love you, but fuck you. I'd rather give it to someone when I actually use it. Because I'm not gonna use Strado. Like, I'm not using it on that a natural magic run, and I rather, you know. Alright, nice. I don't think he's done. Is he done? Yeah, he's done. Alright, so 5 MP, float, Kira, stop, protect, Kirga. Yes, and we got 2 Behemoth suits. Nice. So, with this in tow, we can't do anything from here. Let's fly back to Thamasa on the double. I don't know why we're flying to Thamasa when Nikea is not too far from us. But, yeah. We have saved, Shadow. But here's the thing. We haven't recruited Shadow yet. And naturally, we should also be happy that that Doomgaze did not follow us. But we're gonna let Shadow rest here in Thamasa. There's some history that we're gonna be learning soon about Shadow. You do need Shadow in your party. Must be having a nightmare. Oh, is he? He is having some nightmares. Shadow is technically not who he used to be. This is Shadow without his ninja gear. His name is Clyde. Spoilers, Clyde has a daughter. I mean, if you haven't pieced it together, if you haven't played 6, you probably wouldn't know a lot of this, but we'll try to play. I'll try my best to play it out. But yeah. But yeah, this is Thamasa for you in Shadow, whose story was kind of a really sad one. We're also in Strago and Rome's house too, by the way. Cause oh, that's right. That portion of the game won't be explained yet, because we still have other stuff in Thamasa to do. Ebotch Rock is above the water the first time in 50 years. Head north of the town and you should be able to see it. I've been traveling all over the world since the cataclysm last year, and I've seen all sorts of things. Want to hear about the neat? Sure. There's a small triangle island to the northeast of the Veldt. Yeah, that's an island that used to be where the Triangle Island is in the original game. But yeah, this is the island that he's talking about. That used to be in Tanger Island. This island is home to a monster that swallows anything, unfortunate enough to get near it. Wonder what would happen if you got sucked in. Yuck, I don't even want to think about it. We'll be going there soon. A huge monster flying across the sky. It looks like a giant bat. That is your indication of Doomgaze. There isn't any good places left to play. Oh, sad face. That is the area that attunes for General Leah. Yeah, this is General Leo's tomb. I'm actually shocked that it's survived. And also, those are the tombs of those who died um, when Kefka attacked the city. This is the relic shop, which I don't think the relic shop has much to offer us either. Barrier ring, which casts auto shell. Fairy's ring, reflect ring, jewel's ring, princess ring, protect ring, which gives its wielder auto protect. Peace ring, which prevents perception confusion. The angel's ring, which casts regen, and that's about it. So yeah, nothing spectacular here except for that protect ring. But I think another town offers us protect ring. Anyway, with all of this said and done, we leave Shadow here, but we're actually gonna go to the Coliseum to fully recruit our friend Shadow. Well, we have Shadow's item, the Ichigeki. Also, we haven't ran into Doomgaze. Or actually, no. We can deal with Doomgaze at this point. Just we haven't ran into Doomgaze. And I don't want to have to do a trail of sorts to fight Doomgaze. But, check down. City. I mean, not city. Where's the damn Coliseum? There it goes. So we need to go back to the Dragon Egg Coliseum because this will trigger our encounter with Shadow. Hold on. I believe we'll have Cyan fight Shadow. That fight in the Coliseum, yes. And I think we need to register the Ichigeki for this. Yeah. So we'll have Cyan fight Shadow. And we'll have Shadow's theme. So, Shadow. And holy fuck, really? You cast Kira now? So this is about to get Shadow. Shadow, I guess in his own weird way, kind of just has, I don't know, it's weird and dumb too. But we can easily take Shadow, it's not hard. Shadow will just hit you for paltry amounts of damage. Any character can actually take on Shadow and do exceptionally well. I just chose Cyan because he was my physical attacker. He's my physical attacker at the time. I could use Gal, but Gal's rages are also a thing. So Gal would probably have used some type of rage. And alright, we beat Shadow. And we still attain the Ichigeki. But with that, what are you doing here? The only thing I know how to do, I'm fighting. Why don't you come with us? Perhaps I should. Alright. It's time to put my skills to the ultimate test. And with that, we have fully recruited Shadow. With that said, hey look, it's Siegfried. It seems that an imposter has been masquerading as me recently. Don't be crazy. So that is the real Siegfried. The other Siegfried is a fake. In order to battle that Siegfried, we need the Mega Elixir. Also, luckily enough, this area also gives us a couple things. The toughest fighters from all over come here to compete. Finally, the whole world is at war, and I fulfilled my lifelong ambition to build a Colosseum. I'm so happy I owe it all to Kefka. Oh, buddy. Let's not do that. So these guys are just betting on thing, and yeah, that is the brother of the guy from Culligan who finally created his Coliseum. He finally did it. The more valuable the item, the better the prices you will win. That is true. With that said, I need to fix one thing before we go anywhere. First, our party needs to change. So I'm gonna add Realm, keep Realm, and I'm gonna add Strago. We're gonna equip Realm with the Behemoth suit. Because look at the stat buffs this thing gives her. Yeah, this is the Behemoth suit. A custom suit bearing the hide of a behemoth. Ups her strength by 6, ups her speed by 6, ups her stamina by 6, ups her magic by 1, ups her defenses by 19, No, more than 19, because I think this is 18. No, 8. But it ups all of the stats on Realm except it drops her magic evasion by 10. But yeah, this is the Behemoth suit. This is the best suit you can give Realm in the game. And I haven't played the Pixel Remaster, so I don't know, but they might have done other changes for the Behemoth suit there. But don't quote me on that. Anyway, Maggot Rod. We have the Holy Rod, Poison Rock on that unit. A rod that changes the power of poison. Ice Rod, Chocobo Brush. Yeah. Alright, with that said and done, we have Shadow in our party. So what I'm going to do before is we're going to do some not sightseeing, we're going to do some, we're going to jump into Shadow's mind. I'm also going to get Strago, because we need to fix Strago up too. So, Terra, Realm, Shadow, and Strago. So that is our party for right now, but we gotta do a couple of things. First, we need to equip Shadow with really not the Ichigeki. Oh, you see why? Okay. And then Strago. Yep, Green Beret, Man Eater, Ice Shield, and Behemoth. Alright. But, Shadow ain't staying, these guys aren't staying too long on our party, but we kind of need to do some secret stuff. We need to travel to about 4 different inns, in which, doing such is going to trigger some things for Shadow. Yeah, we should be near Culligan. Where the fuck is Culligan? Oh, there it is. Oh, I can't park near the damn trees. Okay. Up here. So, with Shadow in our party, we need to access some very scary moments for Shadow. Which can only be accessed if we go to the inns. So, with them in our party, we're going to access, Jesus Christ, yeah, these moments for Shadow. So, this is Clyde. Clyde is a master thief. Clyde used to have a partner that they did a lot of jobs with. Unfortunately, there was one job that cost his partner his life. And Shadow has some regrets to it. And in these sequences we're going to see is Shadow reliving events of his past life, which he does not share with the other parties, ironically enough. So we need to travel to 4 different inns to do such. We could have traveled to fucking Figaro Castle, but no. We're gonna go south, and we're gonna go to Jador. Which I believe will be... Yeah, this is Jador. We're gonna go to Miranda, and then we're gonna go back to the Masana. Not for this encounter though. Greater Mantis, Spritzer, and Lycron. Floor. Aqua Breath. Fire again. Oh, actually, will Aqua Breath do anything? Oh, it did. Okay. we'll throw Coon Shield. Alright. And that's it. But yeah. So yeah, each town we go to, it will invoke a different scenario for Shadow. That's a bastard you owe for this. But yeah. Each one of these is a different job that Shadow did, or a different issue. A million gil, what a blast. That's life. Yeah, his name is Brer. Yeah, they called themselves the Shadow Bandits. And they committed one of the biggest robberies ever. Robbing a train um, for about 1 million gil. So we thought. Oh yeah, it does not get better, guys. Trust me. Also, I love how they reused the Phantom Train area, the Phantom Forest. We try to show that off. We're gonna go south to Miranda. Here. So that we can trigger the next scene for Shadow. I think the last one we're gonna go to the Mazo to clear. I think it's a total of 4 scenes that we can trigger. Yeah. Jesus, it's dark. Well, as you saw there, they did the job at the cost of Bram's life. And because of that, Clyde not killing Bram and just leaving him there to die. I think Bram eventually did die. So, got his wish, just not the way he wanted it. And we're gonna go back to Damaza to finish the sequence for Shadow. And I believe also start Gung Ho. I also think Realm not being in the party actually is a good thing. So, yeah. I'll be okay. Oh no, it starts automatically. Spoilers, this is part of of not science. Strago side quest. This is Gung Ho. Gung Ho and Strago used to be puns. Used to be hunters in their past days. There was one creature that neither of them could get, and that was Haydn, a legendary beast who used to be in the in Ebot's Rock, which has now risen because Ebot's Rock used to be underwater. And Haydn here almost got, well, no, Gung-Ho here almost got Haydn until he suffers some ruse. This is actually a ruse. He's faking it to get Strago back to his old self, to continue being the hunter he is, even with his age. But yeah, Haydn is around. Realm planned this actually. She figured it was a way to get her grandpa back up on his feet. And, well, he wants to do this. You know, not just for himself, but for Gung-Ho. And we get a pretty snazzy move after this, actually. I just hate the sequence that we have to do this bullshit. I'm not a fan of Ebot's Rock ever, and it's probably one of the most annoying dungeons. But yeah, as you can tell here, Realm knows about what's going on. But before we deal with Realm, why don't we go ahead and we deal with Shadow and finish off Shadow sequences. 1 guild per night spell. And it's because we were actually good to these people. Oh, we don't get the sequence here? Really? I thought we would. Alright, that's not. Okay, well, we'll have to go to another town. The Nikia. It's next door. Okay, so let's go to Nikia. We do have our other mission, which we can take Strago to the north. That's Ebot's Rock, then it has open, with that hole there. But, we're gonna go to the Nikia. We would go to Mobilis, but Mobilis doesn't have it in. So, oh, speaking of the devil, ladies and gentlemen, meet Death Gaze. Who, oh shit, I think half my party might just die from this. This is Death Gaze. Half my party, no, a third of my party just fell. He starts the battle off with level 5 death. This is Death Gaze. This is one of the creatures that escaped from the Magitech Research Facility. Take advantage of this as you can, cause, wait, I don't think Tara will get hit much from this. Oh, and Strago absorbed it. Nice. This thing is susceptible to fire. We need to hit Realm back up. Because I forgot she was in a multiple of 5. So, poor Tara. Damn it. She dodged the blizzard, but couldn't dodge the hit. So, Death Gaze, or Doom Guys, whichever one you want to call him. Oh shit, Strago's gonna die. Strago's gonna die, okay. Realm, get up, sweetie. We need you, Realm. Kirga. So, we have a limited time encounter with this creature. If you do hit this creature, yeah, see, he flees after a while. But he will always start the battles. Oh, because he learned level 5 death. I forgot all about that. That is blue magic for Strago. Level 5 death. And ironically enough, he learned it after dealing with the encounter that has it. Yeah, that was Death Gaze. Known as Doom Guys in the SNES version. Doom Guys, as you saw there, cast level 5 death on all party members that are whose level is a multiple of 5. Oops. Yeah, kinda wasn't prepared for that. But, yeah, that is your encounter on the airship. There is homage to Death Guys later in a later game. 2 of them, actually. Final Fantasy IX has an enemy named Death Gaze, where you encounter him on a battleship. 12 pays the bigger homage. In Final Fantasy 12, there is an encounter with Death Gaze. It is a dragon-like creature that you encounter on the Academy airship. In order to encounter this creature, you must traverse through all of the different airports, and you will encounter that creature. It's a pretty cool one too. The battle is bullshit, but you can encounter him. Anyway, let's go ahead and let's finish off, and hopefully, fingers crossed, finish the scenario for Shadow. Which you'll probably notice where we are in just a second. So, this is where Clyde ends. Woman, hey, are you alright? Where am I? You're in a small village called the Sup. Come on now, pull yourself together. Oh, I don't think we're finished, are we? No, we're not. We still need to encounter one more scenario. But, yeah. That is the Masa. And if you haven't pictured it together yet, Clyde is Shadow. Shadow used to be a thief named Clyde. Him and his partner, Baron, did a major heist. Damn it, Doomgaze! No, I don't have time for you. Cause Abby, you're gonna die anyway. Okay, Phoenix down. I gotta rush to get the party back up. I wish Celeste was here because she's not in the multi-floor 5. Oh god, I wish we had Haste. Arrow! Oh no, not Arrow. Arrow is a move that does not, that is gravity, no, it's the only wind attack in the game that ironically enough is not restricted by its own immunities. I need to get the rest of the damn party back up so I can start killing this thing. And never mind, because it fled. Okay. Anyway, we gotta need to fix this party real quick. Like, we're almost done. Just please let me get the figure out so we can finish this. Oh my god, I did not expect to encounter him again. But yeah, that is your encounters with Doomgaze. They're not fun. Want that to be known now. They're not fun. Because my party is of level 5 for Straco, who's at level 36. So, let's finish this off now in the end, for, Shadow. I hope this is the last of it. I'm gonna put that item back on him too. Cause, you know, okay, we're gonna find Doomgaze. I'm gonna beat his ass. Too. 80 per night? Yes. Oh, is that it? Oh, that is it. That's it for, is that really it for Shadow? Cause that's it for Shadow. I'm kicking him out the party now. So, if that is it, and that is the last scene we needed to see, then I can tell you the rest of the story that proclaims Clyde, and why Shadow is having these images. Hold on, let's just make sure. I want to go down, I want to go to another, oh no, before we even go to another damn city, let's fix the party. Terra, Realm, someone who's in that level. Are you serious? No, Celeste will die. Let's get Edgar, because I know that'll be really bad. So, look, I kind of shouldn't piece together a party like this, but fuck it. Can I go back to Collision and rest there? I'm not trying to find you, soon gaze. There's also the other thing. I've been to the Ikea. We can go south from here, and I think we will run to the bridge. Where is not Cultist Tower? That's the final dungeon of the game. We're not going there yet. We're not ready for that. Oh, here's Albrook. It's not that hard to land in Albrook. Thank you. Alright. That's Albrook. That's the pub. I think the pub and the inn are all together, aren't they? Yeah, okay. But hold on, I just want to make sure. No, they aren't. Or no, the relic shop and the inn are together. Okay, and the pub are together. No, this is the inn. Okay. No. Okay, we're done with Shadow's sleeps. Okay, so now we can kick Shadow out our party. So let's piece together what we've learned from the dream sequences that Shadow has had. Shadow used to be a man named Clyde. Clyde used to be decided to become a great thief. He had a partner named Baron. Baron and Shadow used to be partners. Baron almost lost his life during one of their raids. Well, their great raid against the, hey Mog, I kinda need you. Yes. You. How do we want to bring Mog? Actually, we should bring Mog, because I do not want to do it encounters right now. So, alright, so, yeah, this is basically, the telling of Shadow, and I think at this point, fuck it. Shadow is Realm's father. The lady we saw in the last dream sequence is Realm's mother before she passed. I think she passed when Realm was born. So there's your backstories there. Ebotch Rock. Fuck this dungeon. So this chest here, you need to feed it coral. You will find coral within the dungeon. I think it's 22 or more. So yeah, you gotta step on specific things to basically feed this creature coral. I think there are boxes with coral, yeah. Some a little better than others. So don't waste the coral. Just collect as much of it as you can. I'm also coming here with a Moogle Charm because fuck this. I'm not dealing with this shit again. Anyway, let's save and keep going. So, while we're here doing Ebotch Rock, let's talk some more about what was going on. So, Shadow, and Clyde were partners. They did the heist that was on the ship. And because of that, Bran almost lost his life. Shadow blames himself for what happened, but when Bran asked to kill him, Shadow didn't do it. Shadow wouldn't do it. And because of that, Shadow ran off. So Baron's probably dead, or Bran's probably dead somewhere, or is dead, and Shadow couldn't face the guilt, so he ran away. He ends up in the Masa. It's not enough coral to move you. I'll find more. Yeah, I figure. Greedy piece of shit. Anyway, yeah, so because of the actions that were caused, Shadow and ends up in the Masa. And the woman there is Realm's mother. I don't know if Strago knows that that's Clyde. I don't think he even makes any references to it. But there's a bit of back history to what we saw. If you let Shadow die, if you leave Shadow in the world of at the end of the world of balance with, from the floating island, Shadow won't be in your party. That'll actually be replaced with Realm. And Realm will be the one hurt. And you take her back to the Masa to heal up her wounds, and then you go to Alta's house to do the sequences there. I didn't have enough there. I didn't open 5. See, also, I hate this mission because you have to keep count of how much of this damn coral you obtain. Find his little ass. There he goes. Coral. Feed me more coral. This should be enough to feed his greedy ass stuff. Okay, now get the hell out of my way. Anyway, before we do this, okay, everybody's ready, let's do this. Okay, so we are encountering Haydn in the Haydenites. I'm not kidding here, I should go Haydenites. Oh no, they're called Ebris. But that is Haydn, that ugly thing up there. We need to kill the Haydenites around so that we can kill, I think they're in the fire. Oh, someone knows Reflect? What? Oh, I didn't know that. I wouldn't have done that. So yeah, this is Haydn. Oh, we know Arrow? Shut up. I didn't know we know Arrow. Oh, cause Ugly knows Arrow. Fuck, I didn't know the High Knight over here knew, Reflect. I really gotta kill it. When I kill the one that knows, Reflect, I will be fine. He's gonna continue to bounce back Reflect. Oh! He can't reflect Arrow? I didn't know that. Oh, he can absorb wind. Come on. Poison. But yeah, yeah, so let's just finish off the story now. So, yeah, Realm's father is Shadow. The first scene that you see is Clyde telling the dog, no, you stay here, and you stay here with my daughter. That's him telling, that's Shadow telling Interceptor to stay with Realm, and to not follow with him, even though he does anyway. Yeah, it's a very sad story. Like, this doesn't get no better. I want people to understand that. This does not get any better, with what's going on. We gotta kill that baby. I want to cast Libra. At least know where it's that. So I know the arrow's gonna heal it. Yeah. But just here. So now I just one of these things left. Libra. Oh, what? It reflected Libra? Oh, very, very weak to wind. Really? I have a weakness to wind? I know Drago had a weakness to wind. Oh, and everyone just got poisoned. Oh, except for Realm, because she's immune to it. I forgot, the cat ear. No, she has a ribbon. That's why she's immune to the poison. Okay, so now this thing is going to do its ultimate move. This is Grand Delta. This is a move for Strago. I hope everyone can survive this, because we're supposed to. No, Strago died. Damn it, Strago. Okay, we gotta get Strago back up. For the rest of this fight, but it's gonna be a pretty decent fight now. So, let's cast Rise, Terra, let's have her cast Kirka on the entire party, and then when, now Mog's back up, Mog used the left Sonata. So everybody is back up in Sonata. And let's sketch. Ooh, Will-O-the-Wisp. Which I don't think is gonna kill Hyden, because I think he's immune to death. Oh no, it killed him. Oh, it hurt him. Okay, good. And then we're gonna cast Grand Delta on him. Or not. What's that? Poison. And more Will-O-the-Wisp. Oh, I think anyone can cast poison. Oh, okay, anyone can cast a magic poison. He'll hit with poison. I should have gave Terra Oh, is he immune to bio? I'm immune to bio. Remedy. I'm thinking maybe I should cast Reflect on us, and then... Oh no, he's immune to... Oh, he is Lord to poison. We're gonna cast Reflect on ourselves to see if that will help. Might be susceptible to Blizzard. But if I can cast Reflect on all the characters, you can't use, yeah, poison him back, but... Oh, is he dead? Oh no, those things are back. Damn it, we took too long. Okay, I need to start taking them out. So I don't have Ultima, so that's part of what this shit was taking so damn long. Okay. Wait, she's still poisoned? Oh, bio. Oh, I'm sorry, I have nothing to say here. I'm trying not to fucking die. Grand Delta. There we go. And we beat Titan. Oh, without ultimate too, because I know I'm gonna beat him till I get him. Yes, you did it. Titan has been defeated, and I gotta I gotta get a remedy to. Ooh, we learned Grand Delta. We got it for it done. Alright, so yeah, that's it. Yeah, he did it. He beat Titan. Here's the ruse. Someone's not hurt. So, we go back to Thamasa. So Strago can tell Gung Ho. Yep, he beat Titan. I mean, we were there to help, but. Yep. And that evening, basically, Realm planned it. And she did it so that she can get her grandfather back to himself. Did it get cold on this motherfucker? Hold on, let me go turn my damn heater on again. Jesus Christ. What's funny weather? So fucking predictable. Okay, but yeah, Realm and Gunko teamed up to get Strago back to his old self. When they heard Rock rose, that meant Haydn was going to rise. And because of this, it gave Realm the idea to get him back into fight. So yeah, she faked it. Gunko was never hurt, and Terra ass is still poisoned. But yeah, that was a ruse to get um, Strago back into the fight. And we now know one of Strago's ultimate blue spells, Grand Delta, which is a really powerful attack. Just certain bosses later on are going to start using it, and that's just going to hurt. But with that being told, we're not done yet, guys. We are not done. No. We are not done because I want to go a little longer. It's only 7 o'clock here, and I can do a little longer stream. We got a treasure hunter to go rescue. Also, if you talk to Haydn, he says, "How you been? Everything okay?" I think if you leave the channel, he'll say, "Oh, by the way, Haydn's back. You go fight Haydn again." If you did not learn Grand Delta, or Strago died during the fight, you can go back to Rock and fight Haydn again. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to head to another part of the southern continent here. We are going to this little place here. This here is the Phoenix Cave. We need to split our parties into two to take on the Phoenix Cave. So here, I will have a party of Terra, Celeste, Edgar, and Setzer. While the other party will... Actually, no, I'm going to switch Setzer for Mom. Because I think that'll be my main party. My backup party will be Shadow. Let's see. And you have Arrow, huh? You probably more useful than Setzer, So Setzer, Cyan, Gao, and Umaro, or Gongs, will be staying on the airship. For this party, we will be bringing the family, Shadow, Strago, Realm, while Terra, Celeste, and Edgar, and Mog will be the second party as we explore the Phoenix Cave. The Phoenix Cave requires that you use multiple parties, because to get through it, you will need multiple parties. You can press select to switch between the two parties. We're going to be doing the Phoenix Cave. This is a cave that I love and hate, because if you don't have Mog in your party, you will have to do it random encounter. And holy shit, this is a random encounter. Okay, those dinosaurs right there, those are Chaos Durgan. Chaos Durgan has a weird algorithm in the game, as it won't fight you. It ain't gonna hit you. It's probably the most strongest encounter in the game, in this cavern. next to the Durgan that sleeps in this cavern. Yeah, there's Durgan here. And we'll be facing Fire Durgan, or Fire Dragon, in this cave. He here, yo. And, he ain't taking no hit. So, oh sure, nice. Awesome. So yeah, we gotta go to the Phoenix Cave. So why are we going to the Phoenix Cave? Well, Locke's here. Also, all the chests in this area, I think with the exception of one, will not, I mean, you'll open them. They ain't got nothing in them. Except for one, and I think that one has a ribbon. Everything else, you legitimately have to do on your own, to get through the dungeon. It's dumb. No eminence. These guys suck. They, I think they're weak to ice. So, take that for what you will. Now, you'll see these losers again. And trust me, you won't like them there either. They're in the Cultist Tower. I think they're the level 70 magic, which you will encounter there. The level 70 magic. And they're all pieces of shit too. Nice. So yeah, just hit them with Blizzard, hit them with Arrow. They go down like a cakewalk. Also, well, speaking of cakewalk, there's a glitch here in the Phoenix Cave, which we'll be able to do very soon. And it helps your party out tremendously if they die. And it's the tent glitch. For those who don't know what the tent glitch is, it is basically if you have multiple parties in the same dungeon, what you can do is have one party go to a save point. On that save point, you can switch to another party and then have that party heal using a tent. No, not. It is a real thing. Right now, I kind of can't do anything with my party because my party is now completely split. But we're on the other end. And I believe we need to switch to parties. Yep. I'm going to switch to the party that has Mog in it because unfortunately only Mog can use Lulu's charm to get through the game. Also, we're going to open up a lot of these chests. And like I said earlier, a lot of these chests that we're going to open, Locke opened these chests before we got here. The more chests you open, the better for Locke. I mean, the better rewards you get when you recruit Locke. It's a very telling story, if I have to say so myself, of exactly what's going on. So yeah, we're setting up for the second party to get here, which we're gonna switch to in just a moment. I see. Okay. So now we're gonna switch back to this party because we've already got that chest there. But unfortunately, this party has to do with faces. Oh god, the Buddha heads. Yeah, this is fun. This is fun. I believe they're weak to holy. Oh, they know 10,000. Oh, they know 1,000 needles. That's not bueno. That is a blue spell, by the way. So, lore-wise, someone just learned 1,000 needles. sad thing is, someone needs to heal Strago, because he's gonna die in a few seconds. Oh shit, level. Oh, they are in there. Splitter, we tied. Cool. Okay, but that's kind of not the point. Yeah, we kind of need to heal, Strago. Because if Strago doesn't get healed, he's gonna die. Luckily, although these things are very high level, a lot of our attacks are actually gonna appear to that very high level. So, Strago learned 1,000 needles. We actually are supposed to learn 1,000 needles from the encounter, with the... oh, excuse me. I didn't know anything knew 1,000 needles. So yeah, faces. Having 1,000 needles is not a bad thing, actually. David, why do you know spells? Oh, that's why. Because I taught you a couple of spells because I needed someone to have spells attached to it. Since these things are weak to Blizzard, weak to Blizzard to ice, so... miss. Damn. Alright. We got rid of the Buddha hat. But, Drago learned Blizzard. Nice. So now he can help, Strago already knew Blizzard. I know he probably didn't. Because now thinking about it, I don't think Strago knew a lot of spells. But, fuck, we need to unlock that chest. Chaos Durgan, Ouroboros, and Sea Flowers. Sea Flowers are those little things at the bottom. Everything here, I believe, has a weakness to ice. So, if you have anything that can inflict ice damage, do it. Do it now. Kill it all. With ice or water. Because, yeah. Shit gonna get real, yo. I think the sea flowers can absorb ice. Oh no. They don't absorb ice. Good. So, let's bash them with ice. The reason why I'm using, Strago's arrow is because I think everything here isn't immune to wind. And because, it ignores the throw. Oh, nice! Realm learns Blizzard, Thunder God, and Terra. So now it's Terra's turn to learn those abilities. I'm also giving Realm, Catabalus, because she doesn't know Bio for some dumb reason. Let's also switch parties, so we can have Terra, who's not in this team's party, I believe. What is she still learning Phylogeny? Nothing. Alright, time for her to learn Tier 3 magic. Alright, she's also learned Blizzard, Fire, and Thunder God. So, fuck, we can get out. Fuck, we need them to come back. Fuck, we do need them to come back. God damn it. Okay, fuck. Okay, well, luckily, they can deal with that. We go back to our friends, so we can help them. But, yeah, now that Terra is the only one of the big mages that doesn't know her Tier 3 magic. But that won't be hard. Sea flowers. Oh, these things. Sabin. Help Realm. Kill them all. What's that? We're gonna get ready to work on Holy. Also, I forgot that that Strago's new group. So Strago learning Blizzard, Blizzard, is actually because Strago has the Ice Shield equipped to him. Ice Shield absorbs ice, reduces fire, and will allow the user to learn to learn blue magic. Okay, I didn't press nothing there. Maybe I did. I didn't realize it. But okay, so we're going to. We're not going to do that. My bad. Back attack. I wonder if these things call Smurf. Probably not. I think with the exception of Strago, everybody here should know an ice cream except for Shadow. 10,000 needles. Well, 1,000 needles. Which I was saying earlier. Yeah, I didn't know the Buddha heads need. I didn't know you guys need 1,000 needles. I thought it was something that only the Cactars need. Oh, and the Dark Sides, which are another enemy, but we won't encounter them until Cultist Tower. Dark Sides, for those who don't know, they are an enemy encounter in Cultist Tower. They are the only enemies in the game that will have access to all of the blue magics in the game. I think the only exception to them is that they won't have access to, in particular, one blue spell, or one set of blue spells, and that is the only. I think they only will know spells up until no, they will know all blue magic. There's only one blue spell they don't know, and that's because it's attached to the goddess. When spoilers, we fight the one triad, and that is I think it's Quasar. They don't know Quasar. She knows Quasar. So you have to ensure that when you're fighting the goddess, that whichever party that is, Strago is part of that party, and that Strago is learning Quasar. Now don't quote me on that, because I do have a feeling that they probably will learn that they probably do know Quasar, because it might be in their lineup of blue magic. But if not, you need to teach the Strago. So make sure Strago's in the party, they take on the goddess. Also, for definite future reference, did I run out of tips? No, I didn't. They're right there. Okay. Also to note, because I don't know if anyone else is gonna remember this till later, but like I should have bought more items before I came here. What was I about to say? The goddess holds the Minerva bustier. Minerva bustier. That is the, item that, Realm and Celeste have on, Celeste and Terra, excuse me, have on them. You can steal that off the goddess. I think it's her rare steal, or it's her ultra steal that you can steal from her. But yeah, you can steal the Minerva bustier from the goddess, which is why I think I could have tended to have Locke in the party if I didn't have another Minerva bustier. Another bustier. But yeah, it's up to you if you want to steal it from the goddess. Yeah, she has it. And it's a pretty sick item too. If you do get it. What's that, fire? Nothing to say. Bam. And Blizzard guy. I think when I face these guys, I used to single target with Blizzard guy. Yeah. The Minerva bustier is an item that will boost the stats for our queens. Oh, also, save point glitch, which I cannot wait to show off. So, Oh, look at Realm 10. It's so cute. Anyway, Realm's here. There's an encounter here, but I think we need the other group to help get to it. Necromancers in Xerxes. Xerxes are those guys over here with the yellow jackets on. I think they're susceptible to magic, but I also think that they might be immune to thunder. So we're gonna cast Arrow. Oh, never mind. Raging Fist on the Lech looking enemy. Graviga. Oh, that's not good. That thing has Graviga, which I believe is quarter in some cases. Nice. Oh. Oh, he's casting Graviga too. So I think their counter is Graviga. Oh no! Sabin fell. And luckily Realm can block Graviga. Alright. We gotta get Sabin off the floor. Realm gained a level. Realm learned Bio. Contain Holy Water. Phoenix down. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so let's Phoenix down, Sabin, and the next potion his ass. Okay. But I don't think this team can go any further. Yeah, because we have to lower the water. So let's switch back to the other party. Who they're gonna help us on this end. Who can't help us on this end. Because we need to get over spikes. So I think this helps us get over spikes, right? Yeah. Don't worry, we have to go back there anyway. Let's go down here, and I think we enter this area of the Behemoth Cave. So take a look at all those nice chests that are there. Those chests can be opened, and I believe one of them has a ribbon. Okay, so that's empty. There should be a room here, or oh wait, to a room, and it's gonna have another chest in it. We can open that chest. Also, we can hit this switch, and it will reduce the water. So it cools down all day. Now that's technically, let's be real, this normally is not supposed to happen because, you know, that's not how magma works. It's not how magma works. But it question mark, it worked. How? I don't know. Don't ask me, I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Anyway, so yeah, we did all this work, and we're gonna help the other party, get over there, I believe. No, sorry, wait, I don't know, where are we supposed to go? Fuck. I don't know! I'm trying here. Okay, so I think we need to go over here. Because sooner or later, they're gonna come down here, and they're gonna trigger some, behind. Let's go back. I'm so glad this group has Mog. Okay. So, now let's hit these stones. Go there. And then we need to switch over to the second group. Spikes are gonna go back up. Fuck. Hydra. God damn it. I picked save enough for Realm and Break. And straight up getting the level. Alright, so. I would have to be the typical basket. Is this Durgan? Yeah, this Durgan. Okay, let's open this. Ooh, Dragon's Horn. Okay, wait, we gotta beat up Durgan. Alright. Hi, Fire Dragon. Oh, Red Dragon, I'm sorry. So, Red Dragon. This is an opposite of Fire Durgan. This thing is pretty nasty to deal with. He is weak to ice. So hit him with all the ice, if you can. Also, hey, Mogwai? No, Mogwai's good. Ooh, Air Anchor. Ready, mix. I thought I was casting. No. Is that Meteor? No, that's Firewall. Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna hurt Celestial characters. They have nervous Buster. So, sorry, Edgar. And, well, he's gonna have to do it. Yeah, sadly enough, Tara does not have 2 or 3 magic, which I'm trying to teach her. And I thought that was Drill. I just remember we did get Air Anchor earlier. Red Dragon in his rematch is probably one of the harder ones. He's not as hard as Skull Dragon, I'll tell you that. Yeah, this match is going to be you have access to ice moves. Blizz, Ice Shields, just anything that can absorb fire. And alright, we did it. We beat the Red Dragon. In his rematch, you have to basically just survive. Literally all you have to do against the Red Dragon. And I believe for this we get the Force Helmet, 10 MP, and we get the Marakuma as a weapon for Cyan. 4 dragons remade. And that 10 bonus points is absolutely nothing. Cause that, yeah. So anyway, why don't we go ahead and we continue on with our portion of Behemoth Cave. Now we're going to press. Actually, we don't need that. No, we do. But I don't know. Look. Okay. So we come down. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so we come down. And you guys get off. So that, okay, and then cross. Oh, what? And I'm trying to invoke an ability I don't think I'm gonna do right. So, where's Blizzard? Oh, where's that? Whirlwind Umbrella. Oh, that caused confusion. Uh-oh. Ah, there you go. Razor Gale. So this is Saban's Wind Blade. Air Blade. As they call it in Super Nintendo. It's considered a spell? Oh, okay. Alright, hope we can heal Saban in time. Full inspiration. He hit himself. That's not good. But hopefully these blizzards work. And thanks to Realm's armor, she can block gravity. Nice. Strego gained a level and gained multiplier and some gills. So let's use Saban's magic for Shura. Yeah, guys. Saban knows magic. Not the most prevalent of magic users, but it doesn't mean Realm. It means Realm doesn't have to waste hers. Alright, so we're gonna go underground now as Party B. We can get this box, I think it's the only box we can get, and it should hold the ribbon. And did they back attack us? Oh no, we approached them. Blizzard guys, and we're gonna have straight up Blizzard. Oh shit, my damn controller died. Hold on. Oh no. Come on. No, I'm gonna die. Wait. Okay. Come on. Oh my god. Don't do this to me. Come on. Oh my god. Really? Oh. Stupid. This is not funny. Come on! Stupid controller. Ugh. Really? This is like the one time I don't need you to die, and you're dying. Hold on! Cause, oh, fuck. And I'm still in the middle of the game. Really? Where's my settings? I do not need this right now. Yes, okay. Come on! Ugh. Okay. Come on. This is not funny. Ugh. I'm lucky Realm is blocking this, but save it and Strego are going to die. Ugh. my controller do not be doing this right now. Why are you opening? I didn't open you. Ugh. Hold on, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save and exit and reopen the virtual boy. Okay. Thank you! Okay, I need to save it back the fuck arrow. Oh, thank Christ. Oh, can you guys see it? Okay, you can. Okay. We're having existential crisis. My damn controller decides, oh, I want to die. Okay. Ribbon. So let's say Celeste. Terra and Celeste don't have a ribbon. They actually do need one. So we're gonna give. Oh, ribbon is probably good. So, Harpie shoes for a ribbon. I think that's 2 ribbons. Because the other ribbon we can make out of an enemy. And then I think there's 1 more ribbon in the game, but we're not that close enough to get it. So, let's switch to the party that has, yeah, you guys in it. What the fuck we're supposed to do now? Oh, did we kill something yet? I think we did. Yeah, we did. Okay. So we go down here, and then we go to the right. Because we're almost done with Community's Cave. So, there should only be, yeah, another counter, but... Shuriken. Gravity. They're trying to lower. Gravity doesn't kill. I just wanted that to mention. Gravity will not kill. What gravity does is that it is a percentage-based magic, so it will not kill. It's just going to do hella damage. Zombie sticks. And I think on Death Moon, the Necromancers are supposed to cause gravity. Miss. Actually, that's a good question. Realm, sweetie. How much longer do you have recovered? Oh, you're learning that. Okay. I should sleep. See, I should have put Terra in here. But Mog needed to have that damn. Oh, I went the wrong way. Alright, faces. Ooh, that's stuck. Wizard in the back. Okay, the level, we have to things down. Alright, and then we can get these rocks here. Okay, and then I believe we just need to hit these, those, this, and bam. We are finished with the fox. We are not finished with the Phoenix Cave, because I need to go get all of those items. Because those are items that Locke is supposed to give you. Hold on. We're not finished with the Phoenix Cave. I just people don't understand that, because, no, there are items and I need them. Fuck it, if I have to have this party go get the items, then we'll do it. I'll do it. So which items were out there? I bet you they're probably at the beginning of the dungeon. You know, fuck it. Just fuck it. Because I didn't have enough items to come into the dungeon to replenish, and I'm at the point where I'm just like, you know what? We just take what we got. Where's Celeste? Move her to the front of the party. Because that shit looks like it's in the front of the dungeon. So, hey look guys, it's locked. And, yeah. The legendary treasure of the Phoenix Cave. Yeah, that is the Phoenix Magicite. But unfortunately, this Magicite has cracks in it. And Locke is hoping to use the Magicite to revive Rachel. Oh, by the way, everyone, she's dead. Yeah, Rachel's dead. And Locke is trying to get at peace with himself. Yeah. So Locke is going to use the Magicite to try to awaken Rachel. Which we're going to see really soon, actually. But he gets his closure, which, yeah, those nasty cracks in it. But the Magicite reacts to Rachel's spirit and the Phoenix is born. Um, yeah. So Rachel doesn't have much time left. The Phoenix is using the last of its power it gave me some time, but I must leave soon. Before my time is gone, something I must tell you that I never got the chance to say. Locke, you made me so happy. In my last moments, I would return, and I drifted off thinking of you, and I was truly, truly happy. So let me say these words that I've never had the chance to say, Locke. Thank you. And as Rachel lets go, he wants to basically put him at ease, which she does, and she loves him on her heart. She sacrifices herself so that she can restore the Magicite, so that it can be reborn. How does this work? I don't know. Don't ask me these questions. But yeah, the Phoenix Magicite is now restored. Thanks to Rachel and her bold sacrifice. The Phoenix is probably one of my favorite Magicites, not because it's bird, but it's a really powerful Magicite, if anything. And, you know, it being the ultimate treasure Locke was searching for, you know, it just puts him at ease. So, you know, I also hate this here because there's a lot of story between, you know, Locke and Celeste. So, you know, spoiler warnings, Locke and Celeste have a thing for each other. Celeste wanted to help Locke get at ease by, you know, getting the Magicite so it would set him free. In addition to all the things that happen, Locke will give you all the items that you could, of the treasure chest that you open. You can go back and open the rest, and there will be items there that you open. So, he gives you an X potion, a Phoenix Down, an X Ether, an Elixir, a Flame Shield, a Valiant Knight. These are all the items that these are all the treasures of the Phoenix Cave, which is not true. Alright, so let's get going. Can't keep Captain waiting any longer. But yeah, with all this restored, we now have Locke in our fight. Also, we have the Magicite that Locke attained. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Phoenix. Flames of Rebirth revives all KO characters. Arise, rise, re-raise, fire gun, and cure gun. Now, re-raise. I want to take a look at the magic. Re-raise. Automatically revives a target on the next turn he or she is KO'd. Arise. Revives and fully restores the HP of a KO'd target. And as we know, we already know what Rise is. But Re-raise is the magic we need so we can finish the Cultist Tower. Luckily enough, we got the Phoenix when we did. Now, while we have the Phoenix, and while we have our sanity, I'm going to not give that to Locke, because I'm going to switch Locke for someone magic he doesn't have. From Bismarck, you can still re-raise. Locke can teach you Cure, but we get Cure Ga at a times 2 rate. Do we get Cure Ga? No, we don't get Cure Ga. Okay. So we're gonna teach him, give him Giant Snake. But yeah, we have now gotten all of our older party members, yet there's still one party member we're missing. But with Locke in our party, um, there's some things we can still finish up. So first, I'm gonna go get Terra, Celeste, and Realm. General Leo, I think I've been understanding what he told me. Alright, so, Terra, Realm, Locke, and Celeste. I actually actually bring Mog to the party and not Realm. Yeah, we're gonna switch Celeste for... No, we're gonna switch Mog for Realm. Because we are going to go back to Narsh. Why are we going back to Narsh? Well, remember, we kind of need to get a couple things from Narsh. Luckily, Colligan is not too far from Narsh, so we can actually make our trips there. And fingers crossed, we don't run into Doomgaze. Which actually, we need to start looking for Doomgaze, because we need something from that bastard. Also, Locke doesn't have any items with him, so let's also deal with that too. The Valiant Knight is a strong weapon for Locke. And the knife itself grows with the power of its wielder's HP, the more it dwindles. So, basically, it's like a reverse of the ultimate weapon. The ultimate weapon is only as strong as the HP of its holder, while the Valiant Knife gets stronger the less the less HP the user has. Which isn't, like I said, it's not a bad weapon, just it could be a lot better. We could also give Locke back the Thief Knight if we really wanted to. But we're also going to give Locke the Stealing Relics as well. Let's see. The one. Can. Jump Command. No. It changes Thief the Mug. And then the one that Thief Sprays. There we go. So, yeah. Alright. We have our treasure hunter back. We have our thief back. So, let's go to Narsh. And luckily we have Mog in the party with Malulu's Charm on, right? Yeah, alright. Malulu's Charm is Sniper Sight. Anyway, so, let's open some of these doors that we could. The first door we're going to open is the one to the far north. With Locke's help, we can get in. This, I believe, first okay. So there's nothing here. But, if we go downstairs, it's this poor innocent man. He says, take this. The Cursed Shield. If only there was a way to lift the curse, it would be the finest shield in the world. The Cursed Shield inflicts every nasty status on you. Why does someone want it to be a dick? Let's see the Curse Shield. There it is, Cursed Shield. 1 Bloodstained shield that inflicts various status elements onto its holder. If you are equipped with a ribbon, you can negate 90% of the statuses you will be inflicted with it. Luckily, because we're on an emulator, we can speed up the process, and we can actually speed through a lot of the things that, the battles we can go on. So if we go to the Solitaire Island, we can help cleanse the Cursed Shield. Here, we are in the Relic Shop. I believe we can go downstairs, I believe? I don't think there's anything here, actually. Now I'm thinking about it, but it's open. There's nothing here, like I just said, which sucks. Next is the house over here, and I believe there might be something here, I'm not sure. This is the, oh no, this is the Elder. We don't need this. No, we need to go get our relic. I'm not relic, we need to go get our Esper. Here. I think it's here in the item shop. In the weapon shop. Alright. Oh. In the weapon shop, we go downstairs. we will encounter this guy, the weapon shop owner. He says, I've been waiting for you. I want to give you this. Yes, a magicite. I run a weapon shop for 70 years, but I've never felt a power like this from this stone. If I were to grind it down into the shape of a blade, I'm sure it would make a very powerful weapon, wouldn't you say? So, this is Ragnarok. We can do two things. We can have him keep it as the magicite, which gives us the Esper Ragnarok. Or we can have it turned into a sword, known as the Ragnarok. For this playthrough, because I know I can get the sword, I'm going to keep this magicite as it is. We have now attained Ragnarok, one of the most powerful Espers we could have ever attained in the game. Celeste, who is still rocking Fink there, who is done with it. Okay, Ragnarok teaches us Ultima, the most powerful spell in this game. Ragnarok's ability is Metamorphosis, which you can turn one enemy into an item. Now, there is a glitch in this game that we can exploit with Ragnarok, and I cannot wait to get Ragnarok for this, because it will help us later on with purifying the cursed shield. For right now, we will give Ragnarok to Celeste. She'll now be learning the spell Ultima. Attacks all enemies with powerful less magic. Lost magic, not less magic. Powerful lost magic. The best spell in the game. And almost every super boss knows. Now, with that in told, thanks to this old gentleman's help at the weapon shop, we now have Ultima at our disposal. I do believe that is all we can get here. The inn shop is now open, so if you wanted to rest in the inn, you can. Not really much here you can really do, unless you wanted to actually rest. But I don't think you can. But, yeah. We're just here just to open up most of the areas at this point because we have access to lock. So, and also Malulu's Charm, which is definitely a big help when you're wanting to revisit places and you don't want to have any encounters. But yeah, that is everything we needed to do here in Narsh. And at this point, we're done with Narsh. We're finished. I don't believe there's anything else we can get. There's no elixirs, there's no items, and yeah, everything's opened up. So, at this point, there's only one more character we need to recruit, and that one more character is in one of the last optional dungeons that we can grab. So, what can we do before we call it an end? Because I do want to learn Ultima as soon as possible. I also need to teach Terra, Celeste, and Rome the rest of the magics that we need. We need Arise. We need Re-Raise. Like, there's just a whole bunch of stuff we still need. Wallace, Ragnarok, and we're gonna add Lock Record. We're kind of done with straight up this point. Now I'm gonna go back into the ship too, because I'm gonna ask this guy to unequip all of our party members who are currently not in a party. So everyone who is not in our party has now had all their items stripped. Why are we doing this? Well, because I kind of need to learn. Oh, I need to kind of get people together. Formation. Okay. What? Bro has the Asian. What's her helmet? We have to get rid of the oak. The oak skill. Okay. Well, not that much. Okay, Thunder Shield. Crystal Sword, Midas Rod, Cat Ear Hood, Behemoth Suits. Okay. Relics, Golden Hairpin and Ribbon. Ribbon Hero's Ring. Ribbon Sprint Shoes. Esperus. Okay. I think Realm has learned everything from Cultist, right? Except Death. We're not worried about Death right now. We're worried about Phoenix. We're worried about learning our spells from Phoenix. Alright, so, with that said, we are going to go back down towards, what level is everybody at? Let's have that for 40, 40, 32, okay. So at least I know if we encounter Dum Dum, which can be possible, I at least know we can handle it. So, Death Guys is somewhere here. I guess we should start looking for him as our last adventure for the map, before we end it here, because Death Gaze, or Doom Gaze, whichever one you want to call him, he has access to Bahamut. That's right, Bahamut. And if you know Bahamut, or Bahamut, whichever one you want to call him, you know, and I know, there's a spell that he has attached to himself. That spell is Flare. And I believe he's the only one that can teach us Flare. And I think Meteor too. So, yeah, we're gonna find this bastard so we can get that spell. The thing is, I don't know where to find him. Trying to find Death Gaze is like trying to find a shiny in Pokemon. Although, I don't know, I can't say that anymore because everyone's been playing Legends Arceus. Doesn't get any shinies left and fucking right. But yeah, we're gonna basically go ahead and go through this damn map. I think there's a way of doing the map. It's like if you land and then rise up again, it increases the chances. But I'm not sure, so don't quote me on that. I know if we encounter Doom, sooner or later we'll run into him. And I need to beat him anyway because I need to get Bahamut. Oh, fun fact, if we do, something you guys should know about Doomgate. You can't do the Doom Vanish glitch on Doomgate because it overrides the magic site. Yeah, if you vanish Doomgate. Oh hey Nando. If you vanish Doomgate. Oh well, thank you. I'm looking for a particular encounter right now. But yeah, if we banish Doomgate, he dies. And he takes the magic site with him. And that is something you definitely do not want because you want Flare. And I mean, Bahamut himself is a pretty powerful Esper in this game. So, oh, alright, well, you have fun playing Magic the Gathering. And I'll talk to you later. Where the fuck is this damn dragon? Oh, this is why I hate looking for Doomgate. This is legitimately one of the reasons why I don't even know how they handle it in Pixel Remaster. Because you have to find Doomgate in the Pixel Remaster. Like, do I really have to swarm through the map now to find him? I guess so. If this is the case, I would've just went in Cactar. Oh, and I do gotta go up against, I have Reed's Cloak. Yeah, because I think my next encounter I have to do is a battle against Leviathan, because I need to get my water stuff. I need to get Leviathan. Leviathan is in this game. He has Flood, which is the only other water spell in the game, unless you're using Strago. Because, spoiler warnings, if you played the advanced port of if you're playing the advanced port, or any port that isn't the original SNES, or the, what is it? Yeah, if you're playing the SNES version, or the Pixel Remaster, you are not going to encounter Leviathan. Yeah. I don't know why they took that out, but they did. Because, I guess, nostalgia. But, yeah. The iOS Android version and the PC... I'm sorry, not PC port. And the current setup for the GBA. These are the only games that you'll get access to the fight for Leviathan. He is your water expert, and he has Tsunami. He's also the other encounter in the game that has El Nino as an ability, and I think you can, if I'm not mistaken, not Mog. No, Mog can use El Nino. Fun fact about El Nino is that, Gal can learn El Nino through a rage. And I think it's one of the sea creatures, if I'm not mistaken. But, yeah, Gal can learn El Nino. Where the fuck is this dragon? Goddamn, I've been searching through this fucking map. Ugh. That's also why I hate trying to find, Doomgaze. You don't know when he's gonna pop up, and when he pops up, he scares the shit out of you. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Time is 8:11. Okay, so I gotta do this method, which is me searching through the skies to find Leviathan. To find Doomgaze. I think there's a mod, and I'm sure someone's gonna correct me. There is a mod that that allows you to find Doomgaze on the map. I don't have that mod, so bear with me. Because next session, if anything, I'm gonna try. We're not gonna go to Cultist Tower like that. No, we're not gonna go to Cultist Tower like that. That's simply because I know for a fact I'm not ready for Cultist Tower. Cultist Tower is gonna be a bitch, and I need re-raise. I need all of my mages, including Strago, just in case I decide to use Strago, to have re-raise. The reason for that is because enemies at this point of the game, now that we have the Phoenix Magicite, those encounters are going to have, what was it? They're going to have death moves. Like, they're going to have desperation attacks, which you need to be ready to counter. Especially because Reyes is your only counter to those moves. And holy fuck, we're gonna be here for a while, folks. But yeah, it is the only way you can beat, well, not defeat, but it's the only way you can really take advantage of dealing with a lot of high-level enemies that are going to use Ultima or other death-defying moves. So because of this, you need to definitely learn. No? Okay. So yeah, you're gonna need rewriters. And if you have access to Phoenix, around the time I got Phoenix, do such. Like once you get your airship, no, I would say get a couple more party members because you're gonna need it to go through the Phoenix Cave. You even need 7 to 8 party members, or at least enough party members that you can create a second party. I would definitely advise you to get Mog, because you'll need Malulu's charm to help you get through a lot of it. Where the fuck is this dragon? Holy fuck, I've been all over this damn map. He only shows up when he wants to show up, I guess. But yeah, if you want to get Mog, no, I definitely would suggest getting Mog. Mog is probably going to be the easiest thing you could get, if that's the case. What the fuck is Doomgate? You don't want his ass, then he shows the fuck up. I think it's, yeah, and it's hell randomized too. Okay, come on. Please don't be in this big ass peninsula. Well, actually, it's not a peninsula. Peninsula is like, no, this is technically a peninsula. Anyway, so yeah, you'll need enough party members because the Phoenix Cave can be a bitch, on its own. Even if you have the 1 or 2 characters with winning cards, you still kind of have to get through the rest of the damn area. Okay, so he's not here. I gotta really set up quadrants and shit just to find this damn creature. Guess so. We'll eventually run into him. So, yeah, if you do run into Doomgaze, be careful because he has level 5 death, which ironically enough is a blue magic that Strago can run. Which I was actually shocked myself. I forgot Strago can learn blue magic from Death Gaze. It just wasn't the magic I thought he was going to learn. Then again, I actually would have never guessed it'd be Strago learning both Arrow and from Doomgaze as well. Because Arrow is a really powerful spell. It's the only wind spell in the game, and the only access to a wind attack besides Blitz, which is Razor Wind, which is Gale Winds, or Razor Gale, which is Saban's attack, and then Tornado, which is on Midgar, but even then, Tornado doesn't do actual wind damage. You don't get Arrow as a spell, I don't think, until 8. So I know you don't get it in 1. You don't get it in 2. I think it's in 3. Don't quote me, because I haven't gotten that far in 3 to know what all the full spells are for the Black Wizard. 5 might have had it. I think 4 did as well. But I haven't played 4 or 5 strong enough to know that. In terms of 6 has Arrow, but Arrow is attached to it through Strago's blue magic. I want to say 7 has Arrow. I know 8 has Arrow. 9 has Arrow because Vivi can learn it. 10 has Arrow through Lulu, because Lulu is their Black Mage. The Black Mage class in 10 has it. I will say 11 may have it, only because I've never played 11. 12 has it, but 12 doesn't just have Arrow, it has Aeroga. which is the second version, the third stage of Arrow, which if you class it to be Arrow 3. It also has Arrow Ja, which is the fourth stage of Arrow 4. And that is through the Esper that has it. And I think it's Hashimal that has Arrow Ja. Because he is the one that represents, I forget, no, Hashimal is Leo. I'm sorry. But I know one of the Espers in both specializes in wind, and it has access to Aroja. Aroja, for those who don't know, is basically any of the spells that have GA. Ja. That is the penultimate fourth spell. There are some games that will give you the fourth spell. Like, for instance, 12 was the one to introduce those classifications of that high-level spell. And basically it was just there to help anyone who wanted to help with it. With that being said, Ergo, yeah, I know 13 might have had it. Erja, in Arrow. I know it has Water, Water Gut, and Water Ja, because that is, because 13 finally added Water back as a spell. I know 12 did, but 12 just had Water for the player character. Water Ga and Water Ra were attached to motes, which motes in 12 are just items. They're one-use items that you can buy multiples of in certain areas, and they will give you access to certain spells. Because of this, their Water was a Water mote. I think it was Water emote. I have to look on my I have to look on my Twitch, because I do have the Zodiac Age downloaded, so I have to check it to see. But yeah, Air Ja and Water Ga are also in 12 as well. But I don't know if 13 has it. I know 13 too does, because it's attached to some of the not lines, but it's attached to some of the stuff. Holy fuck, I've been at this for almost 30 minutes and I still have not found Doomgate. He has to be somewhere on the map. I wish we had an indicator. This would have made it a lot easier. I do believe Doomgates can be encountered on the belts as an encounter, as a boss encounter, so that, who is it? What does it say? Gal can learn Arrow, or a form of Arrow from Doomgate, by copying Doomgate's rage, if Doomgate has a rage. Don't quote me on that either, because I might be wrong. He may not even have access to any moves from me. But holy fuck, I've been at this long enough. Damn it, Doomgate, show up. This is what my dumbass gets for doing this. But I wanted to do it. Because by 9 o'clock I'm ending. I just want to at least make up for yesterday, because I only did like 3 hours. And then, I'm not talking about Friday, because Friday was a hot mess. For those who want to know exactly what happened on Friday, there's a reason why I don't stream on Fridays. There's a legitimate reason. And that legitimate reason is because on weekends, especially on Fridays, I get really tired. So I'm not mentally or physically or emotionally together for weekends. Yeah. And I'm already getting tired because it's like, I'm old, fuck it. Oh my god, Doomgaze, where the fuck are you? Are you? I'm gonna make one more sweep. I know he has to be somewhere on this damn map. Come on. Show up. Fuck it, fine. Okay, so we're not gonna run into Doom Gaze. We're not dealing with this bullshit. Where's Cullen? I mean, not Cullen. Where's Miranda? Sit my ass there and farm for items and shit. Farm cactuars. Farm Doom Gaze's punk ass later. Alright. Oh, I should have brung what's her name with me? Well, what's her name can't dodge magic, so alright. So time to find some slagworms and time to find some fucking cactuars. Slagworms are weak to blizzard, they are weak to ice. I think the only character that's gonna have a problem is most likely going to be Lock. Yeah. Lock doesn't have any way to dodge. Actually, how much HP does this thing have? Okay, well if I had to use 2 blizzards and they're both 999 max, then this thing has a lot of HP. Miranda's here, right? Okay. So let's go to Miranda real quick, because I want to stock up on items from Miranda's shops. That's Miranda's location. Where's Miranda's item shop? No, Miranda has an item shop. This shit? Oh, you know what? I passed it. Oh, is it in? Okay, I don't care. Move. Oh my god. Move out of the way. Or I'll punch you. Okay. That's Relic? No, that's Lola. How do you not have a... How do you not have a Relic? How do you not have an item shop? Oh, this guy. I think I bought what I needed from him, huh? Yeah, because you don't have access to magic. Miranda doesn't have an item shop? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to your door. Okay. Wait, what do you want? Oh, you losers. I've been streaming for 6 hours now. Jesus Christ. Who's streaming? Jules is streaming. On Shield is streaming. On. I want to listen to Chill. I love you guys, but I need something in my earphones. This is something. And I love Amolus, so I can't convince Daddy Jules to play Amolus. I gotta wait through 2 advertisements? Ugh. Alright, we're at the door. Oh, I think the doors. Oh, we can go to the auction house too. We have not done that. So we can get the, I don't care. Move. Ass. Okay. We got Realm in our party. Alright. Alright. Alright, action hall. Yep. Alright. A forbid. Oh, this is a joke. This is the airship. No. Yeah, you think. Yeah, so that's one of the joke bids. Oh, is there a magic site here? Not this bullshit again. Okay, and we have Hero Ring. I have a Hero's Ring. I actually don't need a second one. Ooh, the Excalibur. Oh, I don't have enough for the Excalibur. Yeah, I don't have enough for the Excalibur. Yeah, I don't have enough for the Excalibur. Oh, I did. No, I didn't. Okay, thank God. Oh, and also another addition to the cat ear hood. It doubles the money. I completely forgot about that. It doubles gil you earn in battle. That's why I was gaining so much gil. Because I have the cat ear hood on. Realm. So, yeah, I think at this point, you guys, I'm gonna go back to Miranda. And yeah, I think it's time for me to call it a session. I'm tired, I'm hungry again, and I have not found Dingus. So, um, take the wheel. Alright, and then we're just gonna go ahead and land next to Miranda. Because the next session we'll have, um, we're going to play, oh, I need to heal actually. Hold on, well, let's do that first. Because, yeah, okay, because as much of a clusterfuck as it was for the last 6 hours, I had a pretty good amount of fun. I mean, I died. I got my ass kicked. I died. I kicked some ass. I got 3 Minerva Bestures. I think I did pretty good. So, yeah, I think it's good to just go ahead and call it a day or a weekend. Next weekend, we will come back to Final Fantasy 12. I mean, we'll come back to Final Fantasy 6, and we will explore the next part of the game, because we need to get Doom Gaze. We're gonna save here too. Alright, save. Okay. So yeah, next time we play, um, we will definitely go and search for Excalibur. Well, no, we're grind up money because we're gonna beat up cactars and flatworms so that we can get money. And then with that money, we can go ahead and we can bid off for the Excalibur. We're gonna need a lot of money to bid off for the Excalibur because it's going to be the highest item that you could ever obtain from the auction house. I don't think there's too many other items left in the auction house because I don't even think there's magicite anymore in the um, in the auction house. I have to check online through Jadora to see what exactly is. Actually, no, we can do that now while we're ending because that's going to be the next um, part of. Hold on, we're going to look at the fact that Jadora. There we go. Jadora's auction house. Yes. So, auction house Final Fantasy 6. World of Balance or World of Ruin? World of Ruin. Angel Wing. Oh, I'm sorry. So World of Balance, no expert purchase. However, Zone Seek, Angel Wing, Angel Ring, and Golem matches site. So Zone Seeker, Angel Wing, Golem, Angel Wing. Okay. Golem purchase and purchasing both. Okay, World of Ruin. You'll still have the chance to get both the Golem Magicite and the Zone Seek Magicite. You have a 1 in 28 scale chance of running into. Here we go. So Heroes Ring is a 50% chance. The Airship scale is 25% chance. Golem is 12.5 chance. Zone Seek is 6.25% chance. Zephyr's Cloak is a 300. Oh, we bought the Zephyr. We bought the Esperus. Hold on. We bought both Esperus. There is a chance of getting. Yeah, we have not gotten that item, and that is the what is that item? The the Paladin. Yeah, the Excalibur, because it's the only thing we have not bought yet. Most of the items here, of course, um are joke bits, and yeah, you basically need to do enough of this so that you can get the the items you need. So getting the Excalibur, uh, Because we've already got Zone Seek, we already got Golem. So we just basically need Excalibur, which is in this auction house. Excalibur. There you go. Yep, Excalibur. For Final Fantasy, the weapon or the Excalibur, the weapon. There we go. Excalibur, 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 Excalibur. We're looking for 6. Excalibur will appear in the advanced version, mobile and Steam ports. It can be bought in Jador at the auction house for 500,000 gil. Attack is 1 and enables the Bushido and Runic commands. If bet at the Dragon Head Coliseum, the player will face an Onion Dasher for the Merit Award. Win or lose, Gilgamesh will challenge the party to a fight for the Excalibur. And if he loses, he will become an expert. When his magic sight is used in battle, Gilgamesh can summon and execute one of the 4 attacks at random. One of those is Excalibur, which will deal 1 HP worth of damage. The elude of Final Fantasy VIII mechanic, Gilgamesh works as the same way. Alright, yeah, so Gilgamesh in 6 has that random chance of launching out Excalibur. So yeah, Gilgamesh in 6 as an expert, and I'm looking at his stats now. He's level 97. He has 38,000 HP, 32,000 MP. Decent stats. He is immune to darkness, zombie, poison, magic attack, invisible, imp, petrify, instant death, doom, critical, silence, confuse, sap, sleep, slow, meteor strike, and fractal damage. I don't know what the hell that is. He can cast Thousand Needles, Stone, and Aqua Breath. He also casts Revenge or Quasar. He can Revenge Blast to KO an enemy, and the cycle will repeat until his HP drops to 25,600. At 25,600, he will cast Mighty Guard, which is a combination of Protect, Shell, and Haste upon himself. He also begins to use the Jump command. He also has access to the move Blade Dance, which deals 1.5 times damage of physical attacks and followed up by 3 normal attacks, which can be very dangerous. Gilgamesh can also toss the Lightbringer or Ragnarok to KO a target. The next turn, he will also throw Zetensugin or Misu no Kami, which afterwards he will restart his jump cycle. Gilgamesh, as a tradition, has set up for the Genji equipment so it can be stolen. Bringing lots to the party can be furious, as stealing from Gilgamesh as he's level 97 and requires a level 48 character to steal with a 1% chance. Bringing Shango to the party will allow him to learn several new lores. After fighting Gilgamesh, Gilgamesh will acknowledge the party's strength and will give himself up as a magistrate and becoming available as a summon. Flare, Holy, Ultima, and any powerful spells as well. A simple way to beat Gilgamesh is to attack him until he starts jumping. Then cast Phantom to give the invisible status to the entire party. At this point, Gilgamesh will only use physical attacks and thus will no longer damage the party. Level 50 Lock in or Shadow Equipment Man Eater Master Scrolls Genji armor will do at least 3,000 damage per hit. Because of the mechanics of slot ability, if Gilgamesh uses Discord at the start of the battle, Setzer and or Gogo immediately captured using 777 verbally with Joker Death. If the parties of 2 or more members are brought along, the battle can end as soon as it begins. Okay. So, yeah. He also has his AI script. On the first turn, he has a 33% chance of casting either a regular attack, Arrow, or Discord. On the second turn, he has a 32% chance of attacking Thousand Needles, or a 66% chance of attacking, or a 33% chance of using Thousand Needles. On the third turn, he has a 33% chance of attacking, a 33% chance of using Stone, or a 33% chance of using Aqua Breath. He also has access to Quasar, Revenge Blast, and a physical attack on his fourth return. If his HP is below 25,600, he will then start to cast Protect, Shell, and Haste, which is Mighty Guard. Big Guard. Then he will proceed to do his jump attacks. He'll have Blade Dance on his second turn, and then he will continue to attack you. On turns 3 and 4, he will start throwing items. On turn 3, it's either the Lightbringer or Ragnarok. And on turn 4, it either is a Tensuken or Mizuno Kami, which will be thrown at him, at you. So, yeah. Cool. Not really. I have gotten the Genji armor off of Gilgamesh. That shit wasn't easy, and I think it only worked because I did a lot of stuff. His steals are Genji Glove and Genji Genji Glove and Genji Shield. He also has the chance of dropping the Genji helmet and the Genji armor. As well, he has Metamorphosis. With a miss rate of 100, of course. Antidote, Green Cherry, Eye Drops, or Golden Needle. So basically, it's worthless to try to metamorphosis him. His abilities: Discord, Arrow, Thousand Needles, Aqua Breath, Revenge Blast, Protect, Shell, Lightbringer, Ragnarok, Zenjutsuken, Mizuno Kami, and Quasar. Yeah, so there's really not much he can do. Harder to run away as the party cannot escape. He's a humanoid creature, so Bio and them will probably work on him as well. And yeah, that is as much as you need to know for Gilgamesh. Really not much different changes between whatever games you're playing him in. Unfortunately, no, we don't get a rendition of Battle of the Big Bridge. That's for only 12, 13, and 5. So, yeah, I know that sucks because I actually did like their edition. He has a nicer sprite. Well, he has the GBA sprite's actually not that bad. It's just the mobile and PC ports make him look a lot better. Which he looks really good in his PC and mobile port. I just like the detail from the GBA port though. But the cleanup finish is really nice. Alright, so with that said, and me not struggling to do a lot of shut, let me end it off properly by saying thank you to all of you guys for coming and staying as long as you did with me, because you guys are awesome. Probably want to, yet again, a long ass stream, tying with, I think, another Final Fantasy 6 live stream from, I think, last week when I went for 7 hours. But I really appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. And I thank you guys so much for coming. So if you guys want to continue to interact with me and the channel, you can always hit the follow button, which helps this channel itself grow into a bigger channel and a bigger Twitch page, which is great because that means that it just shows me that people care, and I appreciate that. With that said, if you guys want to follow my main channel, here is the link for my main channel, at youtube.com/HarpiePlayerJoe. With that, in addition, you can also find the archive channel for when I do my archives for, you know, when I stream. So, everything for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duels should be up right now. If you guys want to check out the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel stuff, and I do have to upload that very unfortunately sad excuse of the live stream from Friday, because it unfortunately counts. In addition to that, if you guys want to hit me up on Twitter and on YouTube, Twitter and Instagram, you definitely can, because I do have a Twitter and Instagram account for the channel. And also, you can hit me up on Discord, yeah, because the channel has a Discord, and that helps me out as well. So definitely hit me up on all those areas um, to help expand the channel and get it growing. But that said, guys, that is pretty much it for tonight's live stream. So I'll catch you guys next week. That is the weekend of the 13th. If I'm not mistaken. The 12th and the 13th. Yeah, the weekend of the 12th and the 13th. And I will definitely catch you guys then. So, if you guys have any more questions, you can leave them here, or you can send them to me on Twitch, Discord, and Instagram. With that being said, thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. And I will catch you all next time. HPJ signing out, and take care. Enjoy your week.